Hello. How are you doing today, Nicoaj? Well, also, the bulge should be there. It's under Eggvana. And it costs 500 solsies. I think the only ones I didn't add back were those super expensive ones, like the Wheel of Ada and the Spend All Your Solsies ones. I'm still trying to fix those. What do you want, PJ? You already... Did, did you eat? Alright, I'll feed them real quick. The doggies are eating their breakfast. I'm gonna wait a little bit since they're gonna be done in a second anyway. Let me just close all these tabs. Hi, Itsy. I did. It's like a testing thing. See how much I like it, see how much you guys like it. Nothing there. Majority of stream will be Hollow Knight. And then we might switch to another game a couple hours later, maybe. We're definitely not gonna be able to finish this because I'm pretty sure I'm still very much in the beginning of the game. I don't even think I'm anywhere near the end. But I want to get some good progress in at least. So we're gonna play this for a good couple hours. Maybe the entire stream, we'll see. And then we could probably take like a break in between, do some reactions. I know there's some in the recommended and on the Discord. Really? Speaking of reactions, let me make this title and thumbnail for this next one. Video manage. This one's No Man's Sky. Hi, Salvador. Why is the night so hollow? I'm not sure. I don't think we got the answer to that. Relax, calm down. Okay. He always does that. Yeah. This one. Yes. What day? It's 13. God, honest lackey. Threat neutralized. Hey, let's see how fast I can make a YouTube thumbnail. Hold on. Screenshot. Download. Got that. Open project. Just get at them. Background. Smaller image. And this one. Make this smaller. Slight rotate. Be a little bigger. Blur background. Got a blur background. Text. I know. Text. Ah! Text. No man's lie. No man's, and then the red lie. Make it bigger. That face is probably good. That one's better. Save or export. PNG, save, and save. Close. YouTube. Video. Upload thumbnail. Downloads. This one. Perfect. Next reaction ready. That was fast. Okay, now close this. Close all these tabs. Don't need them. Alright. I'm gonna get my dogs real quick because they sound like they're done eating their breakfast, then we'll get into gaming. Oh, hi, Cookie. Okay, so like I said, I have a new frame for my gaming. This is gonna be like a test run to see how much I like using the frame, how much you guys like using the frame. And if I like it, if you guys like it, then we'll keep using the frame for our gaming from now on. And then most likely the stream's gonna be all Hollow Knight for gaming. We'll take a couple breaks to get lunch if I need to take care of the dogs, or to do some reactions as like a little break in between the gaming. And then we might change the game later. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. But it's most likely going to be all Hollow Knight because I want to get good progress in this game. So we can finally get into Silksong. It's a cool frame, very classy, very demure. I literally just got it this morning. Like 2 in the morning or something. I'm thinking about buying Hollow Knight. I'm enjoying it. If you like watching me play it and you like seeing the gameplay, I think you should get it. I think you should get it, so would you? I heard there are like very challenging and very hard parts in the game, but I'm not entirely familiar. Here you go. So if you're interested in this, where's watch out? You drive a hard bargain. No competition, that's the problem. It's bad for the market, not that he's complaining. Right. So we have a couple things. At least from what I remember last time. We're just gonna go through areas I haven't been able to go through before and try to see where I can progress, mainly. Because I have no idea where to go next. Because last stream I beat the Mantis Swords and then we unlocked Deepness, but Deepness kind of scares me a little bit. So maybe we have to go through Deepness, but I want to see what else I can do through Green Path. And I know Hornet went towards the Forgotten Crossroads last time, but we can't get through the Forgotten Crossroads if I remember right. Because I don't have the skills or whatever I need to get through the Forgotten Crossroads. So I think the plan is go through Green Path, see where I can continue, and if not, then we'll probably go through Deepness, even though it kind of scares me. We'll just go through like all like the little like corners and stuff that have like little open paths I just haven't gone through yet. That's what we're mainly gonna do. But I want to go through Green Path first, see what else we can get through here. Also collecting money on the way so we can have more notch slots and unlock and put on more notches and badges and stuff. That's the goal. Money farming, try to find paths that we can access. Oop. Just overall general try to progress. Yes. Grub. Oh, he gave me a mask. Oh, he gave me more health. Thank you. Bye. I'll come back and visit you later. I'll try to find more of your friends. Yep. Hey, that's... Oh, I forgot. Hi, Axolotl. I forgot Green Path has acid, and acid scares me. But feel a little more comfortable around the acid now. Oh. We have to go that way. There's a path that I can probably get to past this bench. I can probably get up there. There you go. Unfamiliar area. Huh. Ah! I panicked. Oh, I just went through there. Okay. I'm gonna try to go up there then. If I can. Acid, probably. New area? No. Oh! Is that a little friend I hear? Oh, it's good. What is this? Okay. Oh. Oh! Puppies. Just one? That's it? What a scam. Is there nothing over here? Is it just a dead end? Should be something more. Oh! Maybe it's down? I did hear something. Maybe there's a wall. Ah! I'm missing something. Is it over there? Ah! I'm gonna die. Ah! Ah! Oh, Jesus Christ. Ow! Ah, damn it. At least I know what to expect. Try to get the closer bench on the way back. Ooh! I forgot about him. Ow. Wasn't this, was it? No. Ow! Can you give me some space? Thank you. Eat it. No. Eat it. Stop. Lay down, please. Oh! Go this way. Oh, other way? I can go this way. My shadow. Where might you be, my son? Here you are. So you have more health now. Okay. Right, he grabbed the bench. So I go down here? Yes. Okay. I hit him like that. Ow! Oh, Jesus. Okay. I get what I need to do. It's gonna take a bit. My shadow. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh, you weren't supposed to die to the spike. Silly goose. Ow! Oh. Oh my god. Boulder shell? Attacks its bearer with a hard shell while focusing a soul. Shell's not indestructible and will shatter if it absorbs too much damage. Okay. I need something to kill so I can heal. Why is it so dark? Reminding me of deepness. A little friend. You're free, friend. Oh. Okay. There's friend. Then there's something over there. I don't know what's down there, but it seems a little scary. Okay. It just takes me back there. I didn't see what was over in the darker area. Over here. Scary. Howling cliffs. Okay. What's that? A tree? Hmm. Why do the cliffs howl? Is that what you're gonna ask? King's Idol. Those cliffs be howling. It's windy. Nothing over here? Okay. Hi, Anthony. Nothing over here? Okay, just making sure. Oh, oh, this is testing my parkour. Hey. I hear somebody. Is it the map guy? Is he above me? Cornifer! I'm sorry, I keep forgetting your name, Cornifer. Enjoying the bracing air? We're quite close to Hollowness borders and those desolate plains that surround it. In this direction, about as far as I'm willing to go, though it's been pleasant change from the tight confines of the caverns. I've drawn out a small map for the area. It's a simple one and more for completion, really. Not knowing the full extent of a region can be quite frustrating. Thank you, Cornifer. You're the best, Cornifer. I need a... Oh, there's a bench. Oh, and it connects to the King's Pass? Alright, we're gonna go up to the bench. Thanks, Cornifer. See you again soon. There's a whole lot. So, guess there's nothing over there. It's just the edge. Okay, we're gonna go over to the bench. Oh, of course there's spikes in the Howling Cliffs. What is this? Here lies Gorb, the great mind. Gorb. Okay. Ow! Almost as funny as Clump. Oh, bench is below me. So here. What's this? Hello. Oh, my bench. Oh, didn't mean to take that off. I had to look at my map. I'm assuming there's nothing on that side. Oh, but there's a path I missed. I'm gonna go see what that is. I don't like spikes. They're mean and they're pointy. More down. Not where Cornifer is. Right? Oh, was it where Cornifer was? It didn't count my little Cornifer corner? Oh, over here. Ah! No wonder why Cornifer didn't come over here. Really dark. Isn't there like a lantern thing I can equip? Or buy if I don't have it. Is that Fly's house, maybe? Sly. That was his name. It costs big money. Big money I don't have, I'm assuming. If I remember right, it was like 1800. We had to like farm for a bit. Or like not buy anything. 1500. My probably around that range. We'll go back and see. You could farm that big guy that I discovered last time if you really need to. Okay, Ringo. I guess there's no other thing to. I'm not going this way. I'm going the wrong way. Woo! Yeah. 1800. Okay, so we only need 600 more. Did he just fart at me? Okay, so down is, yeah, directly down there. So I'm assuming there's no other, like this area is all that there is. Oh, there's a path over there. Outside of Cornifer? This is a cliff you jump off in the start of the cut. Oh, so I just went into a circle. Gotcha. Is there no stag beetle here? I guess not. Technically, the stag beetle would be dirt mount if it was up here, I guess. Bench. Maybe I'll. Oh my god, you're so annoying. That guy is the most annoying. I hate mosquitoes in real life. I don't want to deal with them in the game. That was incredibly close. Yeah. Oh, right. It was too dark. Right. Yeah, I'm tolerating these bugs because they're cartoonish. They're cartoony bugs. They're not realistic. They don't have like a realistic art style. That's why I'm dealing with these bugs. Okay, we're gonna go to Dirt Mouth and then... You get the lamp. Oh. Fire beings, these words are for you alone. Your great strength. Aren't you amongst us? Focus your soul and you show. Oh. Great. Ow. Ah! I missed my button. I don't know how, but I did. Hey, Sly. 1800. And we also have these. A vessel fragment and mass shard. I think I want to try to save up to get the Lula Fly Lantern. Maybe we'll do some farming. Or if we explore enough, then we probably will get enough to buy it later. Okay, we did that. We discovered Howling Cliffs. Do you think he's a Cooper? Maybe. He kind of seems like a Cooper type. Okay, so... there's that over there. Sorry, Mama Vanna's texting me. We're gonna... oh, there's also another path there. So we're gonna go through the stag beetle. Try to see if I can continue left. And if not, then we'll go through that path right. And if not through there, then we'll go down to that bottom bench and try to go through those two. See what we can do. We're off on an adventure. Okay. Stag beetle. That's corner fern. Stag beetle. Hey, does she have anything more? Does she get more stock, or is she like, oh, sold out as soon as I buy everything? Sorry, I bought out all your stocky soda. I'm sorry. That was my mistake. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Hope Cornifer's not mad at me. We want to go all the way down without dying to any acid. Yeah. Ow! You see him. Oh. Right, these spikes. Forgot about them. Oh, and you. Okay. Can I bounce on these spikes, or is it just the other ones? No. Can't bounce on these. I need another skill to get through here. Because there's no other platforms, no other bug guys for me to bounce on. Can't go through here. Heck. This way, and we go up. Where huh? Up. Then this way? I can't believe I missed this. Well, I can't believe I missed it. What the fuck is that? Electric little butterflies? Butters, of course. Okay. I dash through them? Yeah, I'm assuming I dash through them, or I just go through them when they're not doing that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I slide down, dash through it. Ah! That I also have to time it so I don't get electrocuted. Wait. Ah! Do I? Ow. Okay. Well, I didn't die. Thorns of Agony. Senses the pain of its bear and lashes out at the world around it. When taking damage, sprout thorny vines that damage nearby. I love that. I want to immediately put that on. Right. And I wanted to go back down that below bench. So I had to survive to get there. Okay. He sniped me. I have to keep going this way. Oh, yeah. And this way? Yeah. Cat crafter gone? Hello. I'm Nirvana Tenchi. I'm a goddess VTuber. We're playing Hollow Knight. Sorry, I'm texting my mom. I am doing good. I will try to remember that, but you might have to remind me, or I'm just gonna have to call you by like a nickname of your Twitch name. I cannot guarantee I'll remember that your name is Randy. Let me go down. Oh, wait a second. No. Oh, did I forget already? Oh, over here. We'll see this one. And then I have my long nail. And I can put on one that costs 2. I have my gathering storm, my mark of pride, I have my compass. How do you get a cool VTuber model like yours? Yeah. Sign your soul away to the devil. That's the only way. But, actual answer? Have a design that you like. Think of a good design, or at least a design that you like. Because it doesn't really matter if other people like it. It only matters if you like it, because you're the one that's using it, right? I would be very unsatisfied with streaming if I wasn't using the design that I have right now. Because I can't imagine using a design other than this one. And then you save a lot of money. I can't really say for sure, like, bare minimum cost for VTuber model, but customizable pre-made models that other people use and let you use freely and stream freely costs around like $70 to $150, depending on who made it, the quality, what they have their price for. You could also start with a PNG, whether you have someone else make it, and that's cheaper than getting like a full live 2D model. Cause I started as a PNG, and I made the PNG myself, so I didn't cost any money for that. And then I bought like a $60, $70 pre-made model that I customized. And then I saved up money through like just job, or if you get money through like school, or if you have money saved up that. Well, also hold on. First of all, make sure that you actually enjoy streaming before you put money into a whole VTuber model. Because if you find that you bought a whole VTuber model and then you stream for the very first time using that model, and then you find you don't like streaming, then you just wasted money. So you start off small. You start off with a PNG that you drew yourself, or you commission someone to draw. Because there are people that draw PNGs for like really cheap, and they're still good quality PNGs. So start with a P, or you can just be faceless if you don't have money, or you can grab like a character that you really like. It doesn't have to be a custom like character that you have as your PNG. You can have Sun Jinu. you can have Sun Jinu as your PNG for a while, and that costs nothing, right? Like, just as an example, you can just grab like a transparent screenshot off of Solo Leveling Wiki or whatever, or like the official transparent screenshots that there are. You don't have to pay for it; it's on the internet freely. Domo did that. Domo still does that. Domo continues to do that. But Domo said he was working on getting his own custom model. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. He has not shown me any of the design process. And even if he did, I wouldn't tell you. Because that's his design, and it's Domo's decision to, when he's ready to show it off. I'm gonna say, at least for me, based off... for me at least. Keep your secrets. For me at least, when I initially debuted with my 2D model, my model, oop, the art costs 1,500 and the rigging costs another 1,500. So mine is at least 3,000 minimum, at the very least, which is cheaper, honestly. I have a mutual who got like their design they got off from like a really popular designer, and from what I saw on their like commission site and their prices, their designs are like over $10,000. I'm like, you sacrificed a kidney, an arm, and a leg for that design by itself. And then there was even more for just getting the art and the rigging. So I know they cost like a fortune. It can cost a fortune. Mine's on the cheaper end, and I'm very lucky that I have that I found someone that was within my budget and I didn't cost as much as other people may have. Yeah, the benefit of being your own designer. I had the initial like concept, like I knew what I wanted, but I did ask a designer to like make the official reference sheet for it and like tune out the kinks of the design. So yeah, it did. Like the official reference sheet that I showed did cost a little money, but not as much. I only counted like the model art and the model rigging when I said 3,000. It might be like 30 or 3,500 counting the reference sheet. But yeah, the design is I have like 20 bucks. And a lot of VTubers and PNG tubers do have only 20 bucks. And that's fine. If you want to be a VTuber, just make sure you like streaming in the first place. Like if you like playing games and you like watching live streamers and VTubers like me, that doesn't mean that you'll also like VTubing and live streaming yourself. That just means you like watching other people do it. So you have to actually try it for yourself to see if you like it. And it's worth, and you're willing to put in the time and most likely money if you want to keep doing it. But you start off small. Don't start off big. The mutual I said earlier, they did stream before, so they already knew that they liked streams. So they justified spending a whole bunch of money to get their own custom model for it to cost that much. And that's their decision at the end of the day. If they thought it was worth spending that much, then yeah, that's them. Oh, spiky friend. Whoop. So this area, haven't been to yet. Might be new stuff. I started shooting like a month ago, but I broke my finger. I had to wait 3 weeks. Oh! Oh, it's a big guy. Oh, it's a boss! Ow! Well, that was something. I thought for sure I died. Ow! Oh, there's a thingy up there. Oh, okay. Bottom line is you have to really make sure you enjoy streaming. That's all the advice I can really give. I'm still a relatively new streamer. I only got 2 years under my belt. Almost 3. Friend! I'll save you, friend. It's so nerve-wracking. You okay, friend? Go home. Bye, friend. Okay. Oh god. Mask? Part of a mask? Damn it. I have to go back. No, I had to go back. I saw there was another path. I'm gonna die. Ah! No! Don't ask me how I would, because I cannot answer that. So once our lands of pale... Peru once our lands of pale being lays claim to the caverns ahead. It may appear benevolent, but it does not share our dream. Be wary who wandered that place. That place. Oh, it's blocked. Do I have to go through the spiky area to come back this way? Maybe I can go down and then there's another way that loops around. I don't know. But I have to go back. Jeez. I need a bench. I'm gonna die. And then I have to come all the way back here to get my mask. I'm gonna die. I know. I'm sorry I took you here. Damn it! Ah, that's a good way in. Okay. Are you up? What's up? You wanna leave? Ah! Ugh. What do you want, DJ? Okay, almost back. Where are you? Damn it! Right. I couldn't go that way. I don't remember why. Like, can I go that way? Oh, right, because it was blocked with the vine. Because there's a path above, and then there was a vine there, and it was blocking. I need to find a way back over there, but the other way, so I can break that vine. Oh, we're at 11. We only need 500 more. We're gonna go down now. I'm gonna go to the bed. Oop! Benches over here. We have bench. We're gonna go down. I have to check to see how many more badges or whatever I need to buy to unlock the next notch slot. So I need to go over there at some point. Here. Then, oh, this way. Yes. Okay. Bubbles. It's very pretty. Fog Canyon. Okay, so we're in a completely new area. So we need to find Cornifer and we need to find the Stag Beetle Seed. Oh! Oh! That thing immediately went after me. Okay, so don't kill the big one. Oh. Yeah. How about no? And of course, there's acid on top of that. Because why wouldn't there be? Stag. It says stag's down. Ah! Oh, that could have ended so badly. Oh, was it counting this one down here? Wait. No, it's a different one. What's this? Oh, you're new. Millie Bell, the banker? There's a bank down here? Hello there, dear. I was about to close up shop and run till you came along. I provide a banking service if you're interested. Losing one's geo is a terrible thing, and it's so much more likely if you carry it about on yourself. My vault is much more secure. In all my time as a banker, I've never lost a single geo. Maybe you consider opening an account. I have to pay to open an account? I think that's normal anyway. But 100? Um, I'm not sure. I have a sinking feeling she's gonna take my money and run. um, it is automatically on no. So, no, I guess. I understand. Step up to part with part one geo. I'll be here if you change your mind. Why would you think that? I don't know. There's just something about her. I usually like to trust my gut. But you know what? I shouldn't distrust someone I just met. You're a smart one. Next time some dreadful beastie gets the best of you, you'll be glad to know your geo's safe with my shell or my vault. Now let's do some banking. Max 4,500. Okay. No thanks. but I appreciate that the safety net is there. Oh, what's counting this one? Good thing you trust someone you just met to open your bank account. Very useful information to can't know about you. Gee, thanks. What? Oh, it's because Cornifer? Yeah, and let's go try to find Cornifer. It did just immediately hunt me down, huh? This way, I think? Or did I come from this way? What the hell is this? I don't even think I can do that yet. Fog Canyon might be a come back later situation. Maybe there's another way, another area. Ow! Okay, so I guess this might be the only way we can go. Ah! As long as I don't die. Oh, of course, and there's those thorns. Ow! I did not touch that platform, but okay, game. Whatever you say. There better be a bench somewhere around here or corner for her. Back in Green Path. What is happening here? Okay. Wall blocking me there, so I have to go around. What the fuck is this? A wall? Fucking me. Hmm. I can't go there. I can't go here because there's a lever on that side. There's nowhere I can go here. Okay. But there is a way to loop back around. But I just can't go through here. I'm guessing another skill I don't have access to. And this is... okay. Maybe around this way? What's this? Enter. Overgrown mound. We'll come back. We'll come back. Okay. Nothing here but action. Okay, I guess we're not coming back. Might as well check this area out now. Ow! Sounds like boss music. Ah! I guess it is boss music. Mini boss. Ooh! Ah! No. I mean... Dang it. I was trying to... What the hell is that? You skill? Tap B while holding up to unleash the rays. Spells will deplete souls. Replenish soul by striking enemies. So tap B while holding up. Huh. Okay. That snail witch doctor isn't here. Is that all there is over here? I guess. Got a new skill. But I don't think it'll help me to continue exploring in this area. So I might need to make my way back or find a stag beetle. Okay, I guess what we'll do is do a little farming, get the lantern, And then go through like the really dark areas I was scared to go through before. There's gotta be something that will help me, like another skill for more better transportation or movement or whatever. We're gonna make our way back. We're probably down to Queen Station 1. If I can remember the way. Can't go that way. It's blocked. Can't go here because of whatever this is. Already went up there, so we can go back this way. Oh. What's up here? Oh, there's a thingy. There's a thingy up here. Hollowness seal. Okay. That's it. I also see a blue thing. The forbidden thing. Where are you going? Ow. Right. So, can't really continue in this area. I'm blocked in a lot of places. We're just gonna go down to Queen Station, take the stag beetle. Then we're gonna do a little farming. I remember it's where that stag beetle is, where the big guy I can farm is. I wanna see how much or how many more things I need to unlock the next notch slot. And then we do farming, then we go back up the slide to get the lantern. And then we go through the dark areas I was scared to go through before. Then maybe deepness. I know there's a dark area on one of these routes. I think it's the upper one. We'll see. Ow! Nope, wrong one. That's the bank. I wanted to try to find Cornifer in the fog area, but we can't progress further. Hi, Salvajo. You doing your D&D thing? Yeah. it was Forgotten Crossroads. Have nice time hollowing the nights. Have nice time D&Ding. Those are any my thing. I'll need this while I'm doing this for me. Oh. I'm doing a pretty good job. Here you go. Proper farming. You need 1800 it was? Yeah, 500 more. So, for 41, 1800, 400 more. Just gonna... Ow. Seven. Six. Five. Dang it. Four? Yes, four. Ow! One sec. One sec. Ow. I'm not sure what that entails. I guess I'll just try to get the ending, whatever ending I can. One more? Yeah, one more. Did I already? I already forgot. I'm gonna do it just in case. Re-fight every boss? Okay, so the question for you guys is, do you want me to get the Silksong faster? Or do you want me to experience the true ending and play the game possibly longer? Because at this point, that's your decision. No, I lost my thing! Alright, I die. I have to repair it. I want to go down where that lady is. Yeah, just need to go down. I need 5 more charms. And then she has quick focus. But I want to repair my things so I can properly farm again. I don't know where to repair my charm. I guess I'll find that somehow. Maybe Sly in Dirtmouth? I don't know if he can repair things though. But this way? No. Not this way. Get over here. Going to Dirtmouth to get the lantern. Hey, Sly. Gonna take this from you. Thank you. And then you also have a key. And whatever this is. She has something that costs 800. I saw. I still need 5 more charms. The bug guy down here has like 2 more I can buy, I think. And now that we have the lantern, I'm gonna go this way since it's closer. I remember one of those passes super dark. Check my what charms I do have equipped. Right, that's the crystal one I can't go through yet. I'm assuming. Hi, Mila. Of course, I'll always come see you, Mila. Not yet. Okay. See you later, Mila. These guys seem scary. Crystal Peak. What's up here? Nothing? Okay. Nothing. Okay. seems very intimidating. Ah. Can't damage them normal. Okay, I have to damage them with my soul. Because their shell's too hard. What the? Oh, it's a mine. They're mining crystals? And it goes down there. Okay, the falling rock doesn't damage me. He's mining. Do they try to attack me? Oh, they do. Ow! There's a bench. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Ow! What the? Oh, is that you? So they... Oh, it breaks eventually. Okay. Ow! Damn it. You're kind of in my way. Ow! 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 Jeez. Come down. Oh. I don't think I can make that. I highly doubt I can make that. It probably wants me to fall so I can get up there another way. Why is this area so gray? Cursed are those who turn against the king. Okay. Where the hell am I? How'd I get all the way over here? Wasn't this where was Horn? Wasn't this where what? This isn't where Horner was going, was it? Oh, oh, that was a hole. Stack station. Mechanism with the slot for some kind of pass that I can't grab, I guess? Okay, I'm stuck here. Well, okay. I can't get a pass. I'm kind of scared. Ah! No! Damn it. It got me. To protect the vessel of dreamers lay sleeping. Monomon, the teacher, in her archives surrounded by fog and mist. Lorian, the watcher, in his spire looking over the city. Hera, the beast, in her den amidst the deep, amidst the deep darkness beyond the kingdom. Through their devotion, wholeness lasts eternal. Dreamer location. Dreamer? Ah! Go no further, little shadow. What compels its climb out of the darkness? What compels its return to this sacred kingdom? A call from beyond the seals? By the vessel or by that captive light? When the seals break, they cannot be undone. But the vessel weakens, that plague springs anew. They must be done. They must be undone. Yet still our seals remain, our duty holds. It must be cast away. Our duty holds, it shall be done. Oh god, are you gonna fight? Please don't fight me. Fade away, little shadow. Fade away and let us sleep in peace. Oh my god, I'm so bright. I'm even paler than usual. Oh. Well, I'm dead. Oh. Ah! Like, you kind of just kidnapped me and brought me here, but, I don't really know if I like this place or not. Where are you going? You're the one that brought me here. Ah! Oh, I have to start over? Oh, this is terrible. Do I have to fight somebody? Please, I don't want to fight anybody. I have been fighting, but truly I'm a pacifist at heart. It's just been self-defense this entire time. Standing over a suspicious glowing seal on the ground? Okay. What a terrible fate they visited upon you. To cast you away into this space between body and soul. Will you accept their judgment and fade slowly away? Or will you take the weapon before you and cut your way out of this sad, forgotten dream? Oh, is this the dream now? Ah! Hold Y. I don't know which one's my Y button. Hold Y to charge and slash with a nail. Cut through the veil between dreams and waking. Now you can see in real time that the game's flashbanging me. Ah, you've returned. Welcome back to the waking world. Those figures, those dreamers, they reached out with that little power they still have and dragged you into that hidden place. But that talisman you now wield, the dream nail, can cut through the veil that separates the waking world from our dreams. Even the dreamers themselves cannot hide from such a weapon. Though I must admit that sacred blade has dulled over time. Together, perhaps, we can restore its power. You only have to bring me essence. Essence, the precious fragments of light that dreams are made of. Collect it wherever you find it and bring it to me. Once we have enough, we can work wonders together. Go into the world, wielder. Hunt down the essence that lingers there. Collect 100 essence and return to me. I will teach you more. How do I know I've collected 100 essence? What? What was that sound? Was that the sound of the tree? Oh, it grew. Okay, so I have 20, and I need 80 more. And I gather essence from the trees. I guess this is something I need. I need to grab something or unlock something to get this. Fuck you guys. Why'd you trap me in that dream? What did I do to you? That was rude. Okay, how do I get back? I'm kinda at a loss. Is there another way this way? There's a door there, but I can't go through there. You're still on practice in the way of dreams, like the 100 essence. Sometimes dreams take the shape of those who have passed away. Such dreams are bountiful sources of essence. You should search carefully near graves and near monuments. I believe I saw an interesting gravestone here in the resting grounds. Decide to disturb those dreams, so be prepared for a fight. I have to desecrate a grave? Is that my only way out of here? Like this one? No. It would tell me if I can dream nail something though, right? Ah. Okay. Stop there. Those who try to lead this kingdom are cursed. Better to rest here till time itself sleeps. Hope and freedom, I thought that strength alone would grant me these things. In my dreams I would cut the plague with my nails, and then I turned my weapons upon the king. When I awoke in this sacred place, I began to understand those who hope are already doomed. Do you still hope, wanderer? Will you flee, or will you raise your weapon and doom us both? Challenge him? I'm not full health. I don't have full mask. Okay, I guess. Oh, right now? Ow. Oh my god, you barely missed. EJ. Well, that's a distance, Max. Oh my god. Ow. Ow. Hey, can you stop flying and get down here? Ow. Oh, do I dream nail him? Oh. Okay, so fighting them gives me 100. Gotcha. I need a bench! Oh my goodness. I barely survived that fight. That's so close. I got your 100 dream or whatever. Or essence. Already collected 100 essence. Good, quick work. Things come naturally. No, come naturally to you, don't they? No wonder the dreamers try to bury you in an old dream. Perhaps you frightened them, or perhaps being prisoners themselves, they desired your company. In any case, you still have a long way to go. Take this old trinket as encouragement from me, and in return, In return, when you have collected 200 essence on this seal. I would have liked a bench, but okay. I don't... Is this door open? No. I don't know how to get out of here. I'm stuck. No, Cornifer was here. Dang it. They're giving me a map. Dang it, Cornifer. Save me, Stag Beetle. Right, where should I go now? I honestly don't know. It wants me to fight those guys, but those guys might be pretty tough. I'd take my lamp back up here. See what's over there, because I know over there was pretty dark. I don't remember any other dark areas. Maybe deepness? I guess we can go to deepness next. Okay, we'll take the stag beetle over the green path, make our way back up over there. The mine was dark, yeah. But I fell down from the mine. We'll go back towards the mine. I just want to see what was over here, because I remember this area was dark. Now I want to forget to come back. Was it here? Yes. It was up. This way? Oh. Okay, the fall. They're not coming back. Good to know. Come back up here. Right? It was this way? Yes. Oh my god. You are stubborn. Okay, 30, so 10 more? I'm assuming the trees always have 20. Come on. Stop panicking. That's way more than 20. Never mind. Platforming is not my friend. Damn it! I'm getting more mad at myself with the platforming than mad at the game's bosses. There's one right there. There's one over here. Yes. Uh-huh. One right there. Dang it, I missed it. No! Oh my goodness. Why are there so many? That's not all of them. Which ones did I miss? I have no idea. Is there any down here? No. How many more are there? Thank goodness. We're up. It was past corner, right? I think. Hi, Cornifer. Ah! Him with spikes and a sword. Oh my goodness. Spikes here. There's a path there. There's a path down. Okay, there's not a path here. Where'd you come from? These mosquitoes are gonna kill me. Jeez. There was a decision made to let these guys be enemies in this area. There's a blue thing. Go away! Of course, put me down here. Go away! What's over here? Why don't those break? Their requirements? What the heck? There's a lot of butterflies here. And I can't see the ground. I don't like that, but I will take the risk. Why are there so many butterflies here? Oh, hello. Johnny's Blessing? 4? That's expensive. Blessed by Johnny, the kindly heretic, transfigures vital foods into blue lifeblood. The bearer will have healthier shell and can take more damage, but they will not be able to heal themselves by focusing soul. And how do you heal? Just through the bench? Oh. Blue Child Johnny. I see you bear my blessing. I can't remember giving it, but my memory has been a little lacking of late. Wait, do I have to dream nail them? Isn't it just so peaceful here? Such a perfect place to rest. I don't want to dream nail Johnny. Johnny seems nice. Johnny doesn't even want to fight. You don't have to? Okay. I want this. I want to give mercy to Johnny. I like Johnny. You can get it randomly from killing mobs? Okay. So I guess the only ones mandatory to dream now are the ones that actively want to fight. And it says the challenge so and so. Oh my god. What's up, BJ? Johnny would only give you one? Okay. Gotcha. It is nowhere near your lunchtime, DJ. I don't know what you want from me. Okay. I'm gonna bench. Then I'm gonna take the dogs outside real quick. Because they seem to need to use the bathroom. Hello? Damn it. What are you doing here? Oh my god, leave me alone! DJ, why are you whining? Can he... Hey! Stop. Give me a second. Almost forgot about the spikes. Now where's the bench? Over there. Right, down here, down here. Oh, wait. Okay. Johnny's repose. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. I'm gonna take the dogs real quick. Okay. We're gonna take a little break. Small gaming break. Where's my thing? Still on. Yes. You're looking a little square. I am looking a little square. This was something I overlooked. This one I want it on. The rest I want it. Here we go. Okay. We're gonna... My podcast episode came out like 20 minutes ago, so we're gonna react to that. That's about an hour. And then we're gonna get back into gaming after. Just a short reaction break. A short gaming break for a reaction. Oh, is this the right one? Yes, it is the right one. So, the one we are going to watch is one that came out today. It's on my thing. Yeah. Here we go. Stories that make us want to quit. Smosh reading Reddit stories.
Hi, welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is coworkers. We've got some nightmare coworker stories, and I'm joined by two coworkers who are cool.
Yes.
Yeah, Trevor and Angela are here. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Even though
Thank you
I
for
know, as
having
your
me.
coworker, you didn't decide for me to be here. Someone higher up did.
Yeah. I
Right
heard
there,
actually
Emily.
through the grapevine that you specifically didn't want me here.
Yeah, I requested for you not to be here, but they were like, no, he's the only one available right now. And I was like,
Out of our
kidding.
30 cast members, the only one
50
available.
cast members.
30 cats.
I feel like we have a very unique coworker situation, right?
Yeah.
Being coworkers as like on camera, like cast members here at Smosh is such a weird coworker vibe, right?
I also feel like the word, like I would say, oh, I work with Trevor, I work with Shane, but the word coworker to me goes back to like my survival jobs, which was like, oh, this is someone I like burn time with while we try to like make money and keep it going.
Yeah, like we're friends in that setting alone, and then outside of that, I'm like, nah, I don't know you.
It's weird that like being friends is kind of part of our job here.
Yeah.
Like our job is to get on camera and like be chill and have fun, which adds like a pressure to it. Like that's where it's a unique job in that it's like, oh, we have to be cool with each other.
Yeah.
Thank God it works out.
But I will say the bond between coworkers is one of my favorite. Like, and our bond, it doesn't really make sense in that thing, but like.
Our bond, we don't have that.
Doesn't really
but-
make sense because everything's fake and I don't really like you guys. But I mean, like, I'd say, but like coworkers, Amanda and I did some of these caterer characters once for a TikTok I was making, and her and I, we like both like remembered that like like, do you remember like when you're coworkers with your survival jobs, you like go through war with them.
Yeah.
And you're like, what's your name again? Like you don't even remember each other's names. I remember her and I remembered that. Or it's like, I just feel like you like learn each other much faster than a hangout, than like grabbing drinks.
Because you're just like, you're in the thick of it. There's no time to think.
Yeah.
You're moving like when you're a hostess or a waiter or something like that. You just gotta go. You're dealing with other people who suck.
Yeah.
So you get used to that. I feel like I look at my dynamic with like, not the actors here, but like crew members, where I'm like, we're doing a completely different thing. But for us, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess I get a little bit more of that feeling, and I'm still friends with everyone the same way as I am with all the cast members. But it's interesting. But I never worked any jobs like that.
Oh yeah.
So I never had that real experience of it.
It's like going through the same bullshit with people, and you're the only outlet, you know? It's not like they can call someone and vent. It's like if someone does something stupid, like when I worked in the bakery, like they would just come like back into the kitchen when I was like making croissants, and they'd just be like pissed off, and I'm like, tell me about it, man. What's going on? What's going on out there in the trenches?
You were the bear.
There is something so specific about the coworker group text.
Yeah.
Compared to other group texts where you're just like, you're just talking mad shit. You're nodding. I'm wondering if you're talking shit, Ollie. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, Ollie, we're clocking it. All right, well, let's get into some of these stories about what people are doing to their coworkers, with their coworkers, the dynamics of coworkers. Because I feel like there's a bunch of unwritten rules, like what to do, what not to do.
Like, would you get married and like do a prank on the internet?
Yeah, like, would you do that? Am I the asshole for not buying tickets to the hot new live show series, We're All Gonna Die? I, 34 male, heard about this new live TTRPG
I'm not
experience
a 34 male.
where players take the stage to try to survive the impossibly dangerous town of Ma Meadows. As players make decisions, their fates are determined by pulling a wooden block from a block tower. If the tower falls, they die. Each of the 7 episodes will feature new characters, and while each episode can be enjoyed as a standalone, each story reveals a little more about the mysteries that lie dormant in Ma Meadows. Episode 1 and 2 are already available to stream right now at live.smosh.com. Episode 3 and 4 are a special double feature premiering this week on September 19th and 20th. Should I get my virtual ticket now? Yes, OP, you should. I'm in the first episode, which is pretty cool, and I'll be in the next show on September 20th. Also, we got Jack Quaid on for episode 2. The cast lineup for these shows is insane. How do we even get him?
It is. I see a Star Kid in there
Can I
too.
tell them that we got and I can't? All right, am I the asshole? Whatever. Go to live.smosh.com to see all of our ticket packages and stay up to date on future shows. Back to some Reddit stories. Our first one's a confession.
Okay.
I'm f***ing 2 of my coworkers at the same time. Neither of them know about each other.
Let's fucking go.
All right, so there we go.
How?
Bam. I feel like not maybe the best move to make, but one someone is doing. Well, the title basically says it all, but I just got out of a long-term relationship and have suddenly found myself receiving advances from more than a couple people. Anyways, it just so happens
you
that
just
2
couldn't
of them are my
decide?
coworkers. I've been overly clear with both of them that I am single and in no way exclusive, so it's not like there's any cheating going on. But both of them are technically my supervisors, so I'm getting preferred hours and easier shifts. The only thing is neither of them know I'm the other, and they 100% do not get along.
Oh no.
Long story short, I might be a bitch, but I'm having a great time.
No, that's gonna blow up in your face at some point.
What the hell,
See,
dude?
there are so many contexts. Like, I feel like when you hear a story like this, I gotta know what job they have.
Me too. I'm like, what's the funniest version of this?
They're
Like
supervisors.
masseuses?
Yeah.
Masseuses?
Like, there are jobs where this is like, yeah, man, that's just how it is. Like, that flies. Like, and then there are jobs where I'm like, this is a problem.
What's a job where you have multiple supervisors?
Like a
And you're
restaurant,
working
right?
shifts. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess it could be a restaurant. Funny, but
I'd love it if they were just like an accountant. Like, if that would,
and it's just 3 of them. Or like a law firm. It's the 2 lawyers and then it's her or him. I don't know.
That's so funny. It's the paralegal and the 2 partners.
Yeah. It's like, all right, this is how it goes.
All right.
new season of Better Call Saul.
They sue each other.
But preferred hours, yeah, it's giving like a type of
Yeah, like service or like retail.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I do think this is a big HR violation because
It
it's
might be.
supervisors.
I'm pretty
and they are
sure.
clearly showing
everything's
her
a
preferred
fucking HR.
They're showing her,
violation.
but it's also like it's like okay, you're having sex with them, but then finding out like oh, and now they're giving you preferred hours and easier shifts. I'm like that's not good.
Yeah.
That feels
That's
to me like
preferential
fireable.
treatment.
Yeah.
This is going to end badly. We don't have an update, but it's going to end badly.
It's refreshing to see a Reddit post that's just like, hey guys, I'm getting away with something. I have clear communication, but it's awesome.
It's sick as hell.
Okay, but who gets fired when everyone finds out?
The supervisor should be the one who get fired.
Yeah.
They are the in charge people. They're the one technically taking it. I mean, I would assume.
Yeah.
I had weird service industry jobs. I didn't have anything like by the book, like at a restaurant or a retail place. Are you supposed to not date coworkers?
I think the issue is more muddy when it's a supervisor.
It's a supervisor
when
and
it's
a
different
coworker.
levels.
Yeah, but
so
like,
a
is it
manager
a
Like two
rule?
supervisors can
It
date,
probably
two
varies
coworkers
by
can date.
company,
They can't, but a coworker.
the problem
like,
is that there's
a
just
lower level
this
coworker can't date the
uncomfortable
supervisor.
thing of like if someone has power
Or
over
the
the other
boss,
person,
like kind of thing, you know.
then where it gets muddy is like
Unless they were
I'll
dating
give you an
before
easier
they got
shift.
the
Like
job.
I think what they're avoiding, what they're trying to protect, is a supervisor going, well, I'll give you an easier shift if you have sex with me.
Yeah.
Like that's where it's muddy.
what you wanna protect,
and that's
yeah.
why it's kind of like this rule that's there. It's not like, hey, no having sex because sex is bad.
Yeah.
But because it's like we're not
It's the
trying
other
to.
way.
Yeah.
We're trying to. They're trying to protect.
Yeah.
The people who are not in charge from being taken advantage of.
Also, though, like restaurants.
Also, I think it's like they might be completely fine with dating, but HR would at least like to know kind of thing, maybe. It's like make sure that nothing, like no one's being taken advantage of. Like you can, but maybe HR would like to know. If you're hiding it, that's the problem.
Are like godless places.
Totally.
Like anything goes in there. And I could see like if they have two supervisors and it's a restaurant, honestly, the supervisor might not answer to anyone other than like the owner of the restaurant. Like I could see it just being a thing where they just get in a fight with each other, and then I don't know. Restaurants are crazy.
No, for sure.
Yeah, it's also a thing like with a lot of coworkers, it's kind of just like you don't really hang out outside. So when are these two supervisors going to be like, how's your personal life? You know what I mean? It feels like it's either one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And if they hate each other, then they're probably not talking too much.
What a dance though to pull where I'm like, you're sleeping with two people who you all work together. You're sleeping.
What happens if they want to take them out on a date, and then the other supervisor also wants to take them out on a date, and it's the same place at the same time? What happens then? And you agree? What happens then? Like if you agree to go on a date with one, and then you also agree to go on a date with the other when they both ask you separately, what's happening there? Do you go? Do you choose both? Do you choose one? Do you not go at all? What's happening?
with these two people, so that means you have to meet up with them at different times, and you're trying to make them not know about the other.
you're missed out firing at
I'm like,
the restaurant.
that's just too stressful for me. I'm like, I could never. I couldn't handle that. I couldn't do that.
Yeah, some people
to
would
think
agree
if
to
I
both
could.
though and try to.
Seems like a scheduling nightmare.
I'm pretty sure someone would try to do
I'm
that.
like,
No.
morals be damned. I'm like, I can't schedule this. I can't handle
People do
this.
be
But it
thinking they
also
can
is
get
giving
away
like
with
so they
something.
got out of a big long-term relationship.
She's communicating clearly to them.
Yeah.
She isn't cheating. She's single. She's saying.
Look, she's communicating clearly, but she knows they don't like each other. I'm pretty sure they would stop hanging out with her, or like doing their benefits thing with her when they find out that they're doing it also with another person they don't like.
I'm seeing other people.
And I'm like, sometimes you got to heal from a breakup and a really long-term relationship and just kind of see the waters.
Yeah, she's telling them, hey, I'm sleeping with other people. I'm seeing other people, but she's not telling them.
She's not telling
who
them
the other people
who.
she's seeing is their other supervisor.
Rival.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's posting on Reddit like, I did it.
Someone they don't
Long
purpose,
story
someone
short,
they
I might be a
actively
bitch,
don't
but I'm
like.
having a great time. It's like that's that's the punchline to a tagline to a movie.
Yeah.
Comments. Usually the company only me. Nice. Someone said just a regular Tuesday night in the restaurant industry. 5,000 upvotes. Someone said OP's life is going to implode faster than the Titan submersible. I can see why she got divorced. Wow.
That person's never seen an episode of Vanderpump.
Yeah, OP only said they got out of a long-term relationship. We don't know if it was a divorce. And honestly, look, whether you like it or not, I feel like some people do pull this stuff off.
At the end of the day, she can do whatever she wants, but at some point it is gonna blow up on her. Because not only is she like she can be with, or they can be with two people if they want. sure, but they're saying I'm not exclusive at all, but it's like, do you know that they don't like each other and your benefits with both of them? Eventually they'll find out that you're also fucking with the other person that they don't like. I guess that depends on how they react to that.
And they get away with
It
it.
could-
Especially,
it could
sounds
blow
like
up
in the
in their
restaurant industry
face.
that this is just kind of.
Yeah.
Look at
because of the
yeah.
because of the relationship the two
Someone
supervisors have
said
with
the
each
twist,
other.
it's a family business.
kind of a dark twist.
Someone said, at a place I used to work, a girl was juggling two of our coworkers like that. Neither were her supervisors, though. The guys found out about each other. It ended with one of them getting arrested for showing up at her place in the middle of the night with a knife. Good luck, OP. Okay. Reddit loves to be like, you're gonna die.
Well, that's
You're
the
gonna die.
person.
She's
Like,
That's
I have
not.
healthy communication. I've told them both I
Yeah.
can't be exclusive.
Yeah.
You're gonna. Someone's gonna have a knife.
You're gonna stabbed.
You're gonna get stabbed, dude.
That's like the worst case scenario. You don't always want to think
power
of
to
the
her.
worst case.
I have no problem.
I like how there's a comment underneath that just says, damn.
And that's like the person. That's
Damn,
not
dude,
the relation.
Okay.
That's a good
That's the
comment.
person.
It is a good, hey, it's something that really happened.
Damn.
They're just saying, hey, this really happened, and someone said, damn.
It's refreshing. The whole thing.
Yeah, a little palate cleanser at the top. Today's episode of Red Stories is brought to you by Hungry Root. It can be
Annette.
so difficult keeping up with errands on a daily basis. I rarely have time to pick up groceries because I'm here at Smosh filming right now. But seriously, prioritizing eating healthy and finding quality food can be tough. Luckily, there's Hungry Root. Hungry Root is the easiest way to eat healthy and take care of your weekly shopping. It's like having your own personal shopper. I'm always working on my health goals, and I have some specific nutrition preferences. And with Hungry Root, they make it easy to pick from anti-inflammatory to gut-friendly, gluten-free or dairy-free, or even high-protein options. Two of my favorite items from my box include the Barnana Organic Dark Chocolate Banana Bites and the new Primal Buffalo Chicken Jerky Stick. They were awesome. I was amazed. There was so much in this box, and all of it was healthy, and all of it was delicious. There's no high fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, or preservatives in Hungry Root's food. Can you believe it? With my busy schedule, convenience
believe
and
it.
ease are key. And with Hungry Root, grocery shopping has become stress-free and simple. You're going to love Hungry Root as much as I do. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box, plus get a free item in every box for life. Go to hungryroot.com/pitreddit and use code pitreddit. That's hungryroot.com/pitreddit. Code pitreddit to get 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for life. hungryroot.com/pitreddit. Code
second one?
pitreddit. Back to the show. All right.
Okay.
Our next
This one.
story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for snapping at a coworker for being an obnoxious busybody when I dropped my coffee? Okay.
An
Last week
obnoxious
when I,
busybody?
35-year-old man, was walking back into work from my break, the lid popped off my large iced coffee and the entire drink spilled in the front doorway of my lab building. I looked downside, me because I really needed the caffeine and started walking to the bathroom to grab some paper towels. A friend, 24-year-old woman from my lab, was walking in at the same time, and she also darted off to grab some paper towels. But the second that I dropped it, another older woman, 55-year-old woman from a different lab who was on her way out for the night, started loudly yelling, "OP, you need to clean that up," in a condescending tone down a hallway of private offices. I kind of raised my eyebrow and kept walking to the men's room to grab the paper towels, but a couple seconds later, when she got to the doorway, she yelled, OP, come back and clean this up right now." And I turned around and yelled, "With f***ing what, Kim? Did you want me to plop down and sit on it? I'm getting paper towels."
With what, Kim? That's awesome.
I don't know why
what?
that reminds me
With
of
my shirt?
The H-Bomber guy. Sell him to who, Ben? King Aquaman. It's a thing. She started yelling back, "Oh yeah, well you better be," but I cut her off and loudly said, "Bye," with a hand wave and all of the energy of right off to hell, and she went on her way. This was when my friend popped back out with some paper towels and asked, what the is her problem? She laughed when I told her about the exchange and said it was wild behavior on her part. But I still felt pretty embarrassed that I snapped at an older lady and childishly yelled bye in a sing-song tone and waved her off. Am I the asshole?
No. No.
No, dude.
No.
What, Kim, is the funniest thing.
Kim.
The fucking what, Kim?
Sit on it? God damn it.
What do you want him to do? Take off his
Building an
pants?
alien in here in this lab. We're building one. We found parts of an alien.
Sorry, Kim. We have to hold curing cancer for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, I clean up my coffee with my ass.
Okay, I will say this. I have a personal relationship to this story, not to these people.
Because you work in a lab.
Yes, because I own a lab coat in my sketch bag. Okay,
Nice.
I spill a lot, and it does suck that when you make a mess in front of a bunch of people, you have to leave.
You have to leave.
Yeah.
And then you hear
Because there's not a mop
Angela
on
did that. She's
duty.
not here. But I'm getting shit. Like, I get it. I really get this story. Like, you're like, I'm coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
That's
isn't-
tough, because you do have to.
There isn't like a mop around the corner that or like on the like there's no mop anywhere in the vicinity. What am I supposed to clean it with? Does anybody got paper towels on hand? If they do, it's like one of those like travel napkins. That's not going to be enough. I need to go get paper towels. I gotta leave.
to get things.
And I have before spilled so much, and it's happened to me, I think twice, where I just kind of take my sweater and I'm like, sorry. And I use my sleeve because I'm just like, I just want to fix it now.
Totally.
I feel so bad when you spill something and then someone else starts cleaning it up and they're like, no, don't worry about it, I got it. And then I'm just standing there and I'm like, I feel like a piece of shit right now.
just kinda have to
Don't you feel like a piece of shit if you just stand there, you don't even help?
Yeah, well, no, but it happened recently. I like spilled my water bottle, but I was at like an event, like I was in a basketball tournament, and like production people came over, and we're like cleaning it up, and I also had spilled it like all over myself, so I was kind of cleaning myself up too. But they're like, no, we got it, and there were like 3 people doing it, and I was just like, I don't know what to do, but I feel really awkward, and I appreciate you.
It is a very awkward moment where you're just standing there. But usually when when you spill something, there's like a lot of people around. It just always feels like that's the case. And so I guess you can loudly announce like, oh my God, I'm gonna go get paper towels. I'm going to get paper towels. I'm not walking away from the spill.
I'm fixing this. I'm not here, but I'm fixing this.
I'm gonna fix this, but in order to fix it, I have to leave really quick.
I love to like imagine the hallway super long. Like the bathroom's way down there and he's just all the way down the hallway with fucking what, Kim?
Yeah, it's annoying. What's annoying about the lady is that she just immediately assumes the worst.
Yeah.
As opposed to going like, oh, like shit, like, oh, you're probably going to the bathroom to like.
Yeah, which is kind of bizarre on her part to be like.
Yeah, why she immediately think he was leaving?
Would any adult make a spill and just leave? I guess some people would.
Some people would, but it sounds like they know each other.
Not people in a lab.
They know each other. They know each other's names.
Yeah.
Like it's not some stranger.
And she's like, this again.
Yeah. No, she just sounds, based on the one sentence we have of her, she sounds like the worst person ever. No, I was kidding. The verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. Your coworker was acting like you were a child at the daycare she works at. She deserved to get told off. OP responded, that was exactly how she said it. My friend heard the first part and said it was crazy for her to talk like that to a grown adult. Someone responded to that saying, look, honestly, it just sounds like she was at the end of a long shift and assumed you were walking away from your coffee spill forever, leaving it for someone else to clean up. But frankly, even if it was an honest mistake, she assumed and made an ass out of, well, just herself, really. $10 says she either has
Assuming
a really
makes an
useless
ass out of
husband
you
or
and
spends
me.
a lot of time on Am I the Asshole and constantly thinks the worst of everyone. God.
Which is what's happening to you.
That's what happens to me. Yeah, I have a useless husband.
Oh, no, I meant the second because you read a lot of Reddit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
I don't have a husband.
I understand now. Please, Trevor, speak, just so we can move on.
Okay.
Trevor, say something.
Do something!
Dude, yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
I'm gonna have to think about that one for a while.
Yeah, that one's gonna stick with me.
Someone said, I mean, what did she expect you to clean it up with? Your suit jacket? How obnoxious. Not the asshole, and I'm sorry for the loss of your iced coffee. I'd have probably said worse than that if my caffeine had been snatched that rudely from my lips. Someone said, not the asshole, who does that to another adult? Someone said, sometimes you just need to stand up for yourself to these people once for them to back down forever. I worked with a similar busybody once, and she was responsible for reviewing our admin reports. She had a bristly personality, and a lot of people made complaints about her rude behavior to management. I was walking in one winter morning, and she spotted me heading down the corridor toward my desk. She ran over and walked behind me, telling me about what errors I had made in my paperwork. This was a normal occurrence, and I guess I just hit my limit that day. I stopped and looked at her and said, Jesus Christ, can I take off my jacket first before we start this shit? She looked like I'd slapped her in the face. She was the sweetest person ever to me afterwards and would regularly stop by my desk just to chat. That one interaction changed our whole dynamic.
It seems like a crazy outcome to that interaction.
Yeah, that's a crazy switch up.
Yeah.
I think some people just like, that almost is, that comment makes it feel like maybe that person wasn't trying to be, like that's just how they operate, that's the way they work. So like, kind of being like, oh, I needed someone to tell me that this was coming off bad, to like adjust my behavior.
Because I'm also thinking like, if you spill, I can't believe I'm still talking about this. If you spill, and then someone's like, I'll get you paper towels, and then you kind of just stand over your mess for a bit, and you're like, don't worry, someone's bringing paper towels.
There's not like a great way to handle it.
Yeah.
Like it's always awkward. A spill is always awkward.
We're acting like the mess cone.
Yeah, where you're like,
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's the
floor
worst.
is wet.
That's the worst. Yeah, when you spill something and you're like, if anyone comes by, I like you're just shouting like, hey, watch out for this
Yeah,
if you come
yeah.
over here.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a spill over here.
Yeah, a spill sucks. Anyways, next story.
Next story.
Okay, our next one is a confession. I used to eat my coworker's apple chips at work, then tell him that I was allergic to apples so he wouldn't accuse me.
What an asshole. And then asking, am I the asshole? But you're the asshole. Eating somebody else's food?
This is pretty.
That's so funny.
God damn.
Don't mess with me and my
brilliant
fucking
person.
food, dude.
Brilliant, awful person.
Genius.
Just to be clear, this wasn't because I was particularly hungry. It's because my coworker was an absolute asshole.
Never mind. Totally justified, actually.
I don't even enjoy them. I actually hate eating them, but
I don't
do
think
it out of-
apples should be chips.
I do it from malice.
Just like actually allergic to apples. Still doing it.
He was really creepy towards
I don't
the
think fruit
girls
should be
in the
chips at
office
all.
and always said some
I don't think
pretty
I ever
weirdly
liked fruit
racist
chips,
shit to
any
our other
fruit chip.
coworker who was from Mexico. All right, yeah, man, eat those apple chips. Yeah, okay.
Eat 'em.
He was just a crude, horribly annoying person who seemingly took enjoyment out of making everyone around him uncomfortable. He was like a mix of Todd Packer from The Office and Tony Soprano. He always brought these apple chips into work to eat for lunch, and occasionally I would go in, take the apple
Just
chips, and go
chips?
to the nearby park and eat them for lunch.
Just
He
chips?
would go around asking everyone if they took the chips and would act all pissed off because he knew someone took them. Instead of just flat out telling him I'm allergic to apples, I put on a little show. He was eating his chips 2 days before I started to take them, and I asked if I could have one. I took one and almost took a bite, then said, "These aren't apple flavored, are they?" And he said they were. Then I quickly put it back on the plate and went to go wash my hands, and I said I was allergic.
What a little show.
Much more believable than me just flat out telling him. This went on for about 2 months. I must have taken his chips like 10 times or so. Whew.
That's so awesome.
Wow.
He's gonna catch you at some point.
Dying.
Yeah, general rule is you don't eat other people's food, but
Yeah.
if they're being creepy and racist, I think you're allowed.
And like two wrongs don't make a right, but it is kind of funny.
It's extremely funny.
It's also so funny for him.
Two wrongs
did
do
it
not
say that he
make
kept
a
walking
right.
around going, did you eat my apple
But it's
chips?
very funny.
Did you eat them?
Hey, bitch, did you eat my apple chips? Hey, did you eat my apple chips?
Hey, bitch, did you eat
I guess that's my only thought in this is I'm like, okay, so this guy's awful. Who's he gonna blame first? Are you actually making life worse for some of the other coworkers?
Okay, good thought.
That's my only thought is like, all right, he's racist, he's like sexist. You're not going to be, as you've said, you're not going to be his culprit.
That's so true.
Is this going to just make life harder for other coworkers? Is he
I'm
gonna
like
start being
imagining
suspicious
scenarios in my
them,
head of how
Yeah,
he's
and you're
talking
just
to some of
washing your
these
hands clean.
people.
and you're fine? Something to consider.
This is like the most low stakes form of like vigilante
I feel like
justice.
at some point he
Yeah,
says,
Like this guy is operating outside
"Oh,
of
you
the
must
law,
be on
just
your
taking apple
period or
chips.
it's not
something
even real
because you ate my
chips.
fucking apple chips."
Yeah.
Like what?
Chips. It's like if Robin Hood stole apple chips from rich people.
And everyone went, we actually just want the real chips.
Like, they're just as much chips as like potato chips. So just so you know.
What do you mean by that?
Just like I feel like we're talking shit on apple chips, and it's
Yeah,
like,
because I don't understand those. They're apples. They're not chips.
I've never had.
They're potatoes. They're not chips.
I've never had an apple chip.
I'm so sorry. 1 second, Trevor. So chips are potato chips. Okay, right? So chips are potato
chips actually like in Britain they're like fries. You know?
call
Yeah,
them
potatoes.
And
So
they
right.
Yeah, they're potatoes.
So chips.
Yeah.
They call them crisps.
Yeah, but
They call them
chip.
crisps.
I believe chip is potato. So putting a little funny hat on it, putting a funny hat on a piece of apples. On a fruit and being like, here, go play with the boys. No, you're not a chip. You're an apple.
What's
The
happening?
apple chip is basically dehydrated fruit. Like,
That's dried fruit.
Is a chip not?
But I
like,
think it comes in the shape
Is a
and
chip
texture.
not a fried
yeah, it's the shape and
potato?
texture thing. Like when you're at a park, those are wood chips.
So if I'm the shape and texture of a bear, that doesn't make me a bear.
If you are
If
the
I was
shape of a
and
bear
texture,
and
if
you are
I was
furry,
me,
Look,
If I was a shape and
I'm not part of the
texture
gay
of
community,
bump,
but I
that
feel
wouldn't
like
make me
they
bump.
I feel like they've literally made that distinction. Quite literally made that distinction. Hey, you made the worst possible comparison. I'm like, I think they do that. I think they say that. I think they literally say that.
we have to move on.
All right.
If it looks like if it looks like a duck,
Comments,
acts like a
modern
duck,
problems require
quacks like a
modern
duck, it's a
solutions.
fucking duck.
Someone said, how did this help at all with mitigating his shitty behavior?
Yeah.
Someone said, thank you. You just reminded me just how much I love apple chips and I need to buy some.
You added that comment. That's not a real comment.
No.
No one in their right mind would have said,
Someone
I need
said,
to
"Thank
remember
you.
to buy
Just
apple
reminded me
chips."
just how much I love apple chips and I need to buy some. They sound delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, can I say something kind of like more serious than this story is? But like, it is my problem with revenge where I'm like, that's cool. You're doing this thing to him. It's cathartic, but I'm like, you're not making the situation better. He's still racist and sexist and creepy. Like, is not the goal to try to eliminate that behavior or get rid of him from this office. And now if all of those are exhausted and there's nothing you can do, eat his apple chips. That's funny. But
And I think as an audience, our initial when we heard he was a bad guy, is like our want for justice when we're watching bad things happen and people get away with them. We go
Right.
like I don't necessarily want harm on him, but I want him to be held accountable. And if I can't see that, then I'd rather him be minorly inconvenienced as an audience member, but it's not right.
yeah. It's not even a matter of like right and wrong. It's just like it's not doing anything. Like it's not in the long run going to fix anything. I think that's how I feel sometimes with Reddit stories. Is like we love this like vengeance cathartic thing, but I'm like, all right, and then what happens?
Yeah.
And it's like, and now we're back to square one.
And I think
they're
it's funny
still still bad, and they're still doing their
Well,
thing.
it is doing something. It's making me laugh.
It is making us laugh.
Exactly. That's why I like it in movies and stuff. Like I like revenge, like in a story, but like in real life, it is hard.
You're not doing anything. You're doing it for yourself, just to feel some enjoyment, right? Slip some notes, being like, "Hey, stop being racist."
And maybe the apple chips are. It's like a long con plan that eventually he's gonna blow up. And have a freak out over the apple chips.
And then he gets
that's gonna lead to
fired.
him getting fired.
Fair. Maybe. But I also understand, I will say at the end of it all, I understand like watching someone be awful and get away with it. You're just like, come on. Like, you want to like equal things out. So it's like, I'm going to steal his food.
Yeah.
Like, I understand where people are coming from.
I'm going to steal his fruit.
Yeah. Okay.
It's fruit.
When I eat potato chips, I'm like, I'm enjoying this root.
Yeah, go for it, dude. You sound weird, but do that.
Potatoes, it's a
Apple
starch.
chips are weird.
Is this just a starch, not a root vegetable?
Is potato a root vegetable? I don't know. I actually don't know.
What is it? It can't just be, it's not just starch. Like,
It
what
didn't
is it
grow
as
from a starch.
What is it as a plant?
Is it a fruit?
It's a tuber.
It's a
Oh,
tuber.
it's a tuber.
It's a tuber?
Okay, it's a tuber.
What's that?
So I'm gonna say, I'm
What's a
enjoying this
tuber?
tuber right now as I'm eating.
enjoying a tuber.
As I'm eating chips.
I know what a tuber.
What the do we
I know
do
what
say
tuber
potato
is.
chips? Like that is
It's
the
me.
long-
I'm a tuber.
So like
I know, but
anything is a chip.
I don't know. I'm going to think on this and have something to say in like 10 to 15 minutes.
You know, this one's gonna stick with me.
Yeah. All right. Our next story. This comes from Ask a Manager.
Ask a manager.
My coworker tickled another coworker, and now there is chaos.
Classic.
We're having too much fun.
Classic.
She's
My
such a
company has had
crackhead.
a relatively informal, somewhat relaxed working environment in the past, where colleagues generally got along well and we had a decent time together, even while working hard. Unfortunately, that balance has recently been upended in the department I work in. 2 weeks ago, my coworker Rachel kicked the power strip under the desk in her cubicle, so she slipped off her heels and crawled under to pop it back in. Oh, no. The young woman in the cubicle behind her, Monica, had a serious lapse in judgment at this point. She knelt down and slipped an arm around Rachel's ankles when she was vulnerable and began tickling her feet.
Oh, she's near an outlet?
It was an unusual moment, to say the least, and reactions ranged from amusement to mild horror.
Scott's disgusted.
Scott's curling up into a ball. He's like,
I was envisioning like tickling, like ha ha ha, like
Yeah.
or whatever, but like, oh, someone was
Got
like,
your legs!
someone was like, yeah.
if you're gonna go to tickle your coworker and the feet are the first thing you go for,
Yeah, you're not
that's
touching
somehow weirder.
You're touching someone's bare feet. That's
Oh my God! Like if you,
I would not go near anybody's
But
feet.
if the
I
story
barely
was
even
like,
go near
you
my
came
own
up
feet.
behind someone you know and like kind of
Absolutely
grab
not.
their midsection or something. For,
No!
I'm just saying you should never do it. But that's less freaky to me than while someone is on the ground
no,
going
you're
and
right.
grabbing their foot.
yeah. This is like, oh, they're in a vulnerable situation where they're crawling under a desk.
What if-
And you're grabbing them like a Stephen King monster. like, holy shit, dude.
Hey, you're under the desk. What if when Dina loved us, she was like, got your neck.
And here's the love.
Tickle, tickle.
If you asked Monica, she would say she only had a light hold to avoid getting kicked during a playful moment that went too far. If you asked Rachel, she'd say she was rendered largely immobile and humiliated. I didn't have the best view, but it looked to me as though reality was closer to Rachel's side. Our manager, Phoebe, rushed in after several seconds of laughing/shouting to break it up. It was a good thing she was there because I thought for sure that Rachel was going to slug Monica otherwise.
Wait
This
a second,
person
wait a
watches
second.
Friends, Rachel, Monica, Phoebe. Okay.
How long was she tickling her? That a manager came in. How long did this chaos go for?
Okay, cool.
Phoebe walked Monica to HR, and we wondered if Monica was done for. Apparently, they allowed her to remain with the company, but told her she'd be dismissed if she put one toe out of line. Heh. That's what it says. It says, parenthesis, heh.
Heh.
I don't know the details, but I do know that Rachel was furious that the girl wasn't fired. Since that point, she has done everything she can to make Monica so unhappy that she feels compelled to quit. From passive-aggressive emails to trying to rally coworkers to petition management to let her go, to bringing up the incident, as it's come to be called, at every available opportunity. As a result, Rachel is becoming difficult to work with, and Monica is becoming a basket case. It's gotten to the point where yesterday I talked to Monica because I felt sorry for her. I'd heard her crying in the ladies' room that morning, only to have Rachel snarl at me later for trying to be friendly. I'm fairly certain that Phoebe knows what's happening, but is hesitant to address the issue with Rachel since she was the original victim. Phoebe is also rather hands-off in management style, so that isn't helping the situation. The environment is becoming increasingly uncomfortable, and our department being split on whether Monica should have been let go from the start hasn't helped. And I can sense people starting to take sides. Any advice would be appreciated. Whoa.
Okay.
What a wild...
What was her name? Rachel, the victim? Yeah, you were the victim, but you're taking it a little too far. Now you're kind of just straight up bullying Monica at this point.
situation. This is
Tickling
so
warrant
interesting.
bullying.
Because like I'm assuming for these managers, it's like this is not a situation you're prepped for.
Yeah.
Like HR is like, okay, like if someone like makes you uncomfortable, like does something like sexual or like flirts with you or something, like those are lines. But it's like, okay, so I was crawling under my desk and she grabbed me and tickled my feet. I'm like. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Like, oh yeah,
like-
our coworker's a leprechaun.
Our coworker's Elmo.
They tickle me, Elmo.
Oh my
Sesame
God.
Street. My coworker's Elmo. Oh my gosh. I mean, yeah, because at the end of the day, I guess with tickling, there is no malintent, right? Like you don't go to harm.
I need to see this.
You're gonna make
because
me
she's
bald
saying
with
it's more like what Rachel said,
how
where she
long
was
your head
rendered
patting me.
immobile, like grabbed the feet and was tickling. I'm
What
like,
the f was going on?
The way she described it was like she put one arm around the feet. So I'm imagining she's like on the ground and she scoops her arm and then is grabbing her
She
feet.
headlocked her legs.
She headlocked her legs and is
If
tickling
this
the
happens
feet.
to me, I'm f***ing losing it. I'm running out of the building. Oh my God.
imagine. She's like, hell yeah, brother.
Imagine going home and being like, how's your day at work, honey? Like, I got tickled.
A lady grabbed my legs
In
fully
what world
and tickled me.
do you see someone like, oh, I have to fix the outlet and go, there's my opportunity to grab her by the leg? That's weird,
Not a coworker.
dude.
I'm gonna start threatening people with
Maybe a
that.
significant
Spencer
other,
can ask
maybe a
me,
really
"Bro, I'm gonna
close
tickle
friend, but
you."
not a coworker.
That's gonna make you look so bad.
Pop those shoes off. I'm gonna tickle your feet. But it's like she had to take her. It's not a situation where they were like laughing and playing. It was like, oh shit, like I knocked off the power. Let me take off my heels, and I like that's a very vulnerable situation.
Yeah.
And I think it's hard for me to picture because we do such silly stuff on the regular here, right?
Not like
But I'm
that.
No, but I'm like, this wasn't
There's
a
a
silly
line.
situation. They're not
yeah.
performing. She's like, I'm crawling under my cubicle. She's probably not like wearing clothing where she feels comfortable doing that. And then someone grabs and is tickling. I'm like, yeah, it kind of is fireable. Like, I'm like, the more I'm thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, I don't know how you reconcile this without firing them.
How long do you think was the wind up on this? Like she looks over.
How
sees
long
the
was she
heel coming
tickling
off,
her?
and is it
That's
like
what I wanna know.
Like a little like.
You see Rachel foaming at the mouth?
Yeah. Or is it like she sees and she's like, all right, finally. Like,
Yeah,
I don't, how
finally
instant
got her.
was it?
Monica was the
A
tickler.
full minute of
Rachel
tickling
was the
is
one who
a
got
lot.
tickled. So Monica was the one who saw the feet and was just like, oh, and
Yeah.
like had to tickle.
Okay, you're Monica in your new job interview. Oh, so I saw you were at Brother and Will's accounting, and you left after 2 years. What was that?
Oh yeah, it was great. I had a great time there.
Yeah.
I had to left. It was just this little, I took some steps that they disagreed with as a company, and
Creatively, or?
Yeah, it was a creative.
I don't think you should have been fired.
I think you're doing a great job. Tickle. I tickled a coworker,
So yeah,
I had to leave.
so what happened was my friend, she kicked off the power and she had to take off her heels to crawl under her desk,
I tickled, yeah.
and so I think in this industry, when we see opportunities, we have to take them. And so I scooped up her legs with one arm, like a sailor, and I tickled him. Like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Dude, I can feel it. I don't like that feeling.
And then, naturally there was some resentment there.
Like, how do you ever get hired again if you got fired for tickling?
Like phantom sense
You
or
just don't
something. I
bring that
felt
up.
that. I felt that so
Calling up your
uncomfortable.
previous, your new company, calling up as a reference, like, yeah. So why did you end up like parting ways with her?
She tickled the shit out of somebody.
She put someone's legs in a headlock. And
Yeah, what do they say in like
believe
a
it. She was tickling
reference when they call the
everyone.
supervisor?
I do think it's one of those situations. I don't like to use this unless it's like really clear. If Monica was a dude, fired, like full on, like so she needs to be fired the same way and treated the same way, because that is a wild.
Yeah.
That's a wild thing to do, and I think it's because it's tickling. We're being like, oh, it's tickling.
No,
it's
it's
like,
But also, if
grabbing
Rachel
like
was a
grabbing
dude,
someone and like
then she
holding them, I'm
wouldn't
like
have
that's
been
kind of like a very forceful move.
It's very invasive.
So very clearly, Monica misread their relationship
they
and
would've
friendship. It's just some of
probably-
those things where it's like, hey man, at work, no
what's
matter
the
how
word?
friendly you are with someone, there's ground rules, right?
Yeah.
Like that's why, like, I'm sure, like, romantic relationships in the workplace and friendships in the workplace, it's like, hey, but you just keep those boundaries.
Yeah.
Just keep it like, hey, we're at work, we don't do that at work.
They would say it's not a
Yeah,
big
even
deal.
outside of
Rachel
work, I don't
was
think
a
you
big
grab
deal.
bodies.
Yeah,
unless you
well,
have, like,
yeah.
full kind
I
of.
don't think I've ever tickled my friends.
But if Monica
I
was
want to
the
go so
dude
far and be
and
like, I
then
think we should
went
stop
up to
tickling
a
children when
woman
they're
who was
born. So we
bent
stop
down
tickling as a whole.
under the counter,
You think tickling should be done with?
then yeah, they would.
Yeah.
I would love for someone in the comments to tell me if their life was improved by tickling, because I can't think of anyone who was.
No,
Yeah.
maybe as a kid.
That's
Not
a
now,
fair-
though.
My
Hey,
brother used to tickle me until I couldn't breathe, and it was really scary.
tickling, I think, is like
That
kind
sounds
of,
awful. I'm
really
sorry that
ticklish.
happened to you.
Most of the times that I think of tickling, it is a form of bullying when you're a kid.
Yeah, I do remember tickling my brother, and it was hella funny, but
Actually, wait a minute.
Actually,
That shit was funny. as
do
fuck.
remember
My brother
doing
would
that to
scream
him.
really high pitch, and it's really funny.
TLDR, the Ask Manager responded, and here are the main points. The manager doesn't know if it's a fireable offense, especially if Monica's had no other problems in the past. There needs to be a serious, you cannot touch a coworker ever again, and there will not be another warning conversation. However, Phoebe, the manager, needs to sit down and have a talk with Rachel and say that she understands her feelings, but we have to keep a professional environment. The
Yeah, she's
reality is if
kinda
Monica
low-key
continues
bullying
to
her
work
now.
there, they can't allow one employee to bully another.
Yeah.
Maybe moving desks will help the situation. I've got a pitch, not a real one, but I've got a funny one. If the manager comes in and goes, okay, this situation's fucked. Monica, what the hell were you doing? You grabbed Rachel and you tickled her, that's not cool.
I just thought it would be funny.
Well, it's not cool, but here's the situation. Rachel, you're allowed to tickle Monica at some point, and you do not have to give her warning
Once.
at any point.
Just once.
So Monica, watch your back. when you least expect it.
I don't know
Angel
if I'll be able to
looks
focus on my
scared.
work.
Well, you're gonna have to try.
Just standing over the cubicle wall, like looking down.
Like every now and then, Monica just turns and just across the way, just Rachel's just like, and like lowers down.
She's like,
And then like this is like nightmare fuel. But Monica's like in the bathroom, and all of a sudden she just sees like steps like outside the stall, and they just stop, and then they just like move again.
or their big red shoes. 'Cause it's
A clown. She just comes to work dressed as a clown.
Elmo. Yeah.
Oh God, no, that's not a real solution.
Yet.
Okay, comments. I can't imagine ever wanting to touch my coworkers' bare feet. Ew.
I wouldn't
Someone said
want to touch
Monica should have
anybody's
known
bare
better.
feet.
Do not touch your coworkers like that. But management well and truly fucked up this entire thing from top down. If Rachel ended up leaving soon after, I'd have fully understood. Someone said, I'm trying to wrap my brain around why anyone would think, even in the most relaxed casual work environment, that it would be okay to engage in a tickling moment with a coworker.
No matter how casual we're talking.
Yeah, someone said management really dropped the ball here. Either fire her, Monica, outright, or apply some authority to manage the situation. Yeah, it's certainly like their response makes you not feel safe in that work environment. Because I'm based on like how OP is writing this and like the reactions from coworkers, I'm like this. I think if I saw this, I'd be like, oh, this was bad. I think like reading it and hearing tickling, it's hard for me not to associate it with like me as a kid, like with tickling.
I think seeing it would scar you.
I'm like, I think I would not be able to function. And I'm also thinking of like all the insane shit we do here at Smosh. Nobody has ever tickled another person here at Smosh.
If it wouldn't
So
fly
like,
here,
if it's not flying here, it is not flying in a regular workplace.
I can't imagine tickling another adult, let alone in the workplace.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to look them in the eyes. Like,
Yeah.
I just like,
I think it's like just the word tickle.
Yeah. For sure.
the finger movement too. Like the fact that this is the primary
BJ?
motion for
It
tickling.
really is like the creepiest things that we,
let's
thing that we
try it.
societally like aren't looking down upon enough.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. Update.
Update.
5 months later.
Whoa. We get an update?
Wait, can I predict? I have two different predictions. Monica was fired in the end, or Rachel decided to leave. Or Rachel got scolded for low-key bullying Monica.
The tickle?
Oh, the tickle story.
This is fucking rad.
First and foremost, I want to thank you for taking the time to craft a thoughtful response to my letter. Monica, the tickler, left the company last week. I don't know all the details, but I reached out and she
feel
said that
bad.
she and management came to an understanding, but wouldn't say more, and I didn't push. She was a middle child in a large family that
Understandable,
showed a
though.
lot of physical affection, and tickling wasn't something vicious or mean as far as she was concerned, and it was probably that background that contributed to her lack of judgment. I won't make excuses for her actions, but I really feel bad for her and hope she finds another position and that she can learn from her mistake instead of being punished for it further. She is clearly an extrovert, and feeling cut off from people and caught in an atmosphere of hostility and isolation really affected her, though how much pressure was from Rachel and how much, if any, came from higher ups, I couldn't say.
Did they
I
scold
offered to
Rachel
have
for
coffee
bullying
and
her?
catch up, and if she takes me up on that, I might have more info in the future. As for Rachel, once Monica was gone, some of my coworkers expected her to gloat or strut around, but she's been awfully subdued. She doesn't talk much about anything except work, even inconsequential things. Perhaps that will change, but it's as if she didn't know how to react once she got what she wanted. As far as I know, our manager never confronted her, though I won't swear to that. Things seem to be getting back to normal otherwise. Our boss brought some treats, and we did a couple of fun group exercises, and people have relaxed a bit. Still, I'm wary of how quickly things can get deeply uncomfortable. Thank you again for your time and your advice.
I don't like that Rachel didn't get
I'm sorry,
scolded
but
for
the
low-key
beginning of that
bullying
is
Monica
so,
out of the
Monica,
company.
the tickler. It's like a Dark
Monica,
Souls
the
boss.
tickler.
It's like Molog, the bloodthirsty. Like Monica, the tickler.
Monica, tickler of feet. Like, oh, God.
So Rachel was feeling weird when Monica left?
Yeah, it's just kind of like, oh, wow, she's gone. Like,
Yeah.
Because you have to feel, I would assume no matter how justified it is, you have to feel weird that someone got fired.
for that.
You're
And
like,
you kind of feel responsible, but you were just there. That's
She was
hard.
it's also tough. It's got to be
She
a
was
weird
bullying her.
situation when, whether she left the company because
sit down.
of the situation or she was fired or whatever, that it was a one-time situation.
And it's just
you
like
know,
that.
Because like if someone's doing a pattern behavior, it's like, oh, this is who they are and they are doing this and
She's a tickler.
I want them gone. But it's like this one-time
Yeah,
thing. It's
yeah.
got to be like, I would feel, I know, and I'm not saying it's right or wrong, I would feel guilty.
for sure.
So I'm like, oh, this one-time slip up, no matter how wild it was, but still it happened. It's like clearly the workplace cannot get past it.
Yeah.
And then your boss is like, I brought cookies. Like,
I brought cookies. Man, it's these situations that just ride the fence on things you've never heard.
It's literally Sesame Street.
It is Sesame Street.
Cookie Monster, Elmo.
Cookie Monster, Elmo.
what's a treats, right? He brought a treat or something. I guess cookies.
Yeah,
Or
probably
like, I don't know,
cookies.
slices of apples.
I would love that.
Hey,
Yeah, as a slice.
the count.
Slice, apple slices.
The count.
The count?
The count, dude.
Another,
Burp a
Yeah.
lot.
another one. Maybe it's an accounting firm.
Our next story also comes from Ask a Manager. My employees played a horrible prank on a coworker. What do I do now?
How horrible is this prank?
I'm writing seeking advice as to how I, as a manager, can handle the aftermath of a joke gone wrong. The joke never should have been played in the first place, but that ship has sailed. I managed 4 reports, and 2 of them made another think $50,000 had gone missing, and she was being arrested for stealing it. My other report was not involved at all. They went so far as to get one of their wives to pretend to be a police officer there for the arrest. The one who was accused wept so hard she vomited. She was adamant she didn't do it and asked to phone someone to go stay with her sick mother while she was in custody. It was only then she was let in on the joke. She has not returned since it happened and will not answer calls or letters. I am furious.
no.
Their joke was unacceptable, and if I had known what they were planning, I would have shut it down. I don't have the power to fire them, or I would have already. I have no clue what they were thinking. They say it was intended to be hilarious, not mean. I don't know of any trouble before this, and all of my reports seem to get along. The one they played the joke on has only worked here for a few months and is fresh out of school, while my other 3 reports have worked here for anywhere between 6 to 9 years and have all been on this team for over 5 years.
How much older than them are they?
Awful. Hey, we're gonna play a prank on you where we ruin your life.
Yeah, we're gonna convince you that your life is ending.
Impersonating a federal officer?
Yeah, that is a crime.
That's a crime.
They did commit a crime.
This is.
Hey, what's what we say on every episode where we have prank? What is a prank? What the hell
That wasn't a prank. That was just straight up bullying. That was horrible. I feel bad, and I wasn't even involved in the prank.
is this and what's it for? Especially because they don't even know him that well. Like, this is not, I'm like, okay, if you did it on like someone you've worked with
Was it like hazing? Like they were hazing the newbie, but it went too far? But why did they think of something like that in the first place?
for 5 years,
Yeah.
there's a little more like, oh, you understand each other, you understand their sense of humor. This is someone brand new, and you
The
all
new
pulled
person.
a prank where the
That's so sad.
This is like hazing, you know, and like a
It
really
feels more like hazing.
extreme, awful, like, yeah.
it's also the
Hazing
thing
isn't this
where,
bad,
you
though.
know, because you think it's real. At
I
first,
never
it's
heard
like,
of
okay, so
hazing
she
like
really
that.
legitimately
That was just straight
experienced
bullying.
being told that she embezzled $50,000 and is about to go to jail. Like, that's a real experience she has. Then she's told it's a prank, but in her brain, that was still real. So she cried so hard she vomited. You can't just be like, oh, you guys got me. It's like, no, your body's still going through that shock.
Yeah. No, I feel like especially you got to have a sense of maybe in the moment figuring out that it's not, because I mean they let it go on long enough that she called someone to take care of her mother.
Yeah,
That's so
at
sad.
what stage of this prank are
Do you go
How
like,
far did the prank
like,
last?
What? When she barfs? Like, what do you... Or when she starts
How
sobbing
did
that
they
much,
do
I think
that?
you have to be like, okay, reading the room here, maybe we let her know.
Yeah. Someone did show up. The wife showed up for the arrest. And stealing $50,000, that's a felony. Like a massive felony. You're not like talking like a small little crime. This isn't like, oh, you got a parking ticket, haha, psych.
You
It's
go to
like,
jail
no,
for a really long
you're
time
going
for
to
that.
prison. Damn.
This isn't funny.
No, most pranks aren't. We have not read a prank on this show that I thought was funny. They've all been just, hey, an awful thing is happening to you.
It's just
It
not
was
good.
DJ.
Like, what the
That
are
makes
you
me
doing?
like, oh my God, I can't imagine. Because it seems like, yeah, this is like her first job, kind of in this industry, whatever, like very new.
Yeah.
Probably very excited to be, you know.
I'd rather have someone rip off my cowboy boots and tickle my feet than be told that I've stolen $50,000 and the police are here to arrest me.
But honestly, at the end of the... If you even make a joke about it...
If you reach your hand out,
Trevor, don't!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they're falling off!
But I'll say, about the tickling and about this, it's not mutually fun for both parties. It's only fun for one.
Yeah.
It's not...
But like, why are you getting enjoyment out of this? Like, why are you getting enjoyment out of, like, telling someone their life is over?
How bored do you have to be at your freaking life to make someone cry so hard they vomit? In the name of fun.
It's a person you don't know that well, too.
Yeah.
Go home.
Comments.
Read a book.
Comments. Yeah, I got the part where she was pleading for time to make arrangements for someone to take care of her mom and just lost it. There aren't enough adjectives in the dictionary to cover this one, but I agree with everyone that's been used in this thread. This was vicious, heartless, sociopathic torture. Someone said, impersonating a police officer is a Class A misdemeanor in my state. In some states, it's a felony. Either way, the fake officer could be subject to fines, jail time, or both. Wonder if your team member's wife has some spare time, a lot of cash, and a good lawyer, because your former employee has at least two of those things. But someone replied to that saying, but the employee can't prosecute anyone for impersonation of an officer. All she can do is make a police report. But most jurisdictions I know would not prosecute someone for this. Someone said, every time I think an office prank story can't be topped, there's a new letter. I used to think the guy who locked a coworker on a balcony was the worst. This is like 1,000 times meaner than that. I hope the OP can get rid of these people and figure out how to do the right thing by the harmed employee. Horrible. The OP that's writing this as manager said they don't have the ability to fire these people, but they certainly have the ability to talk to someone who has the ability to fire them or figure out.
Dude, that thing about the balcony is so psychotic because a lot of people have been moited because they were left out on the balcony too long in a cold environment. That's no. Please don't do that.
Something, because this is so bad that this employee is going to be scarred forever. Update. 1 day later. The incident had happened almost 3 weeks before I sent in my question. Because there was speculation on the possible dynamics in several of the comments, all three persons involved, both pranksters and the prankee, are women. The pranksters are both in their late 20s, and the prankee is in her mid-30s. One of the pranksters is the same ethnicity as me, Chinese American, and the other prankster and the prankee are both white. One of the pranksters is gay, the other prankster and the prankee are not. As far as I am aware, myself and the three of them are all the same religion. Anglican.
What's that to do with anything?
Here's our addresses and our social security numbers.
What's that to do with
Clearly,
anything?
in the previous red thread, people were probably asking for, like, is there cause for discrimination? Like, what's the dynamics?
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So clearly, that's not seeming to be pointing towards
What about
that.
their ages?
The
There's
difference
age
is
discrimination.
Cranky is new, slightly older. Other people have been working there for years. My other report was on a 2-week vacation at the time, and he had no knowledge of or part in the prank. There were no other witnesses besides my 3 reports. The wife who said they were a police officer there to arrest the employee was not wearing any kind of uniform, and she didn't enter the building. She was standing by her navy blue car outside the building on the public street. The pranksters gestured to her out the window when they told the prankee she was police, and she gestured for the prankee to come outside. She never spoke to the prankee. So this prank happened in the office. They had someone's wife drove to their place of work to just stand outside. The amount of effort.
Like, get a hobby.
How does not a single person like sit down for a second and be like, is this a good idea?
Yeah.
We don't have to do this.
Yeah.
Our day, we can have a normal ass day.
Like, what if instead of driving to my workplace, we got, I don't know, ice cream or something?
Dude, ice cream sounds awesome.
Your wife has a day off. Your wife is chilling.
Like, let
You're
her
having her drive to your
go
place
to
of
the
work to
beach.
stand there.
Your unemployed friend on a Tuesday.
Yeah. Since she never dressed as or told anyone she was an officer, there's no way she can be charged with impersonation. The officers at the real police station I went to, the lawyer I spoke to about this, and the company lawyer looked at me like I had 2 heads when I brought up impersonation charges. They all agreed what happened was awful, but the wife of the prankster did nothing illegal, and the prankster pointing at her once and saying she was an officer also is not illegal. The prankee was also never handcuffed, touched, taken anywhere, or stopped from leaving. So no crime was committed there, as per the police and the lawyers. My reports don't have access to money to steal, making the theft allegation part of the prank baffling. But I understand why the prankee was scared, given how new she was to our workplace. We don't deal with money.
There should be a crime against false allegations. I'm just saying.
In our work, we work in the compensation and benefits section of HR. We tell employees what benefits and other compensations they are entitled to.
They
and that's
work in
all.
HR.
They work in
They-
HR.
they're
which
HR
does
workers?
add a layer to this.
Rich.
We do not have any parts in administering these benefits, and we don't work with the books, accounts,
Isn't
or
there
payroll.
HR for an
All of that is
HR?
done out of a different office. My boss, the executive director, and our legal division know what happened. Multiple voicemails and letters to the prankee from me, the director, and legal have gone unanswered, and the letters were marked as returned to sender. Her LinkedIn profile shows the job she had before, and when she was in school, the school she went to, and a current job that is with another company. The company I work for is
Allegations
not
never
mentioned
officially
on her
made.
profile anywhere, and anyone from the company who tries to reach out is not responding.
They suck, but they somehow was smart in thinking this through so they wouldn't get in trouble with the law. But they suck. That was a horrible prank that they pulled. They should be fired.
To. I have accepted she wants to be left alone, and the company lawyer advised all contact attempts to cease. The executive director's idea of disciplining my reports was to give them a talking to/lecture and to send a memo division-wide saying no pranks of any kind are permitted at work, without giving context since no one else knows what happened. I am going to resign. I wasn't sure at first, but the more I found out about what happened, the more angry I got. I was also angry about not being able to fire the pranksters. I promised my other report a good reference if he ever needs it because he didn't do anything. I was not sure about resigning without another job offer, but my girlfriend told me I would feel better if I did and we could make it work on her income until I found one. So I've made the decision to leave. I appreciate your answer to my question, Allison. I am grateful to you and see I am not wrong to be angry at what happened. Thanks so much.
They should be fired.
Wow, so bad. They're like, I'm going.
They're basically getting
But it
away
is
with
also, you see
getting
something
away
that
with it.
bad happen and you see no action taken. You're like, well, I'm not safe here. Like if something bad happens to me at this job, I'm on my own.
Yeah.
So I should get out of here.
Especially the people that report to you. You now have to like tell these people what to do and like work with them on a regular basis.
Yeah.
And it's like, you just know that they're awful, like that they just did this awful
We're
thing
watching
and you're never
Reddit
going to be able to look at
stories.
them without thinking of that.
Right. Oof. Wow.
I'm glad OP is even taking care
I've been
of
giving
himself.
Clump
Like,
a
it just,
bath a lot
like,
lately.
Yeah, in an environment
Wonder
like
if I
that's
need
not
to
good
fix
for
it.
you.
No. Well, dang. That's it. No more updates. Okay. Time for our final story. Ooh, and this comes from Malicious Compliance.
He's had like 5 baths within the last 2 days.
Which I love.
I love some malicious compliance.
It's the best. You demanded my entire team be at the office for the 4th of July. Fine. Enjoy paying for the office party. Hell yeah.
Okay.
The little warning up front. If you haven't eaten, this story is going to make you hungry.
Oh, I'm already
I haven't
hungry.
eaten.
I've eaten.
Lunch is
I'm gonna go get a sushi later, maybe.
after this.
I was gonna say, what a crazy thing to read right before lunch.
So this starts on
Hi,
Monday,
Bob.
the 13th of June, as
Hey,
I receive an
Bob.
email from a VP not over in my department, our bad VP. I am told that my team will be required on the 4th. I politely tell them no, that our team has been scheduled this day off and people already have plans. My team is the IT team, and as many of you know, the IT team gets shafted every time it can
DJ, it's not lunchtime yet. You still got 30 minutes. Can you wait a little longer? Look, DJ, this video's almost over. I'll feed you when the video's done, okay? Can you be patient till then? You too, Coco? Okay, stop.
get shafted by any company. So over the course of the week, I let my team know what is happening. I let them know I have been reaching out to higher ups to fix it. I also tell them that if their plans are ruined, I will make it right at work. Over the course of 3 meetings, it starts to look like things will not go my way. In response, I sent an email to the CEO of the company.
Bob.
All of my higher ups knew I was going to do this and said I should do this as he is very family oriented and that he would not allow anyone to work on a national holiday. Well, he is on vacation in the Bahamas until the 6th, but his assistant informed me he would look at this after he gets back. Repeatedly slams head into desk. So I tell everyone that it will be work from home and that we will be setting my cell phone as priority in the call routing, meaning I would get most of the calls. To be honest, I was expecting almost 0 calls, especially since I was asked to send out a notification that IT support would cover the 4th of July. I never sent that email out. A day later, I was given another outrage. I was told in an email that my employees would be required to be at the office and no one was allowed to work from home. They would be checking the door badge-ins to verify we were at the office. I asked why in an email and they said that they wanted to make sure no one was playing video games at work. We
What?
normally work from home about 2/3 of the week and video game playing is a normal occurrence at work. Hell yeah.
Especially downtime. Like,
Been
what?
there.
So I
They've
walked
been there.
So I walked into the person's office after a very long
Dude, can I tell a little on a job story? When I was like working as a background investigator, whenever we had downtime, because a lot of the time there's not a lot to do when I was working at the job. Like I did all my stuff, but when I was done doing my stuff, I played video games, I watched TV. I even started streaming a little early sometimes because I knew there wasn't any more work coming in for the rest of the day. So that's just normal.
conversation where she was losing the logic war with me. She told me that it's just IT. You guys don't have lives. That's
She
a
said that?
vice president.
She said that?
Yeah.
Crazy.
The vice president told him it's just IT. You guys don't have lives.
What?
No, I am not kidding you. This is exactly what they told me. I reported this to my VP who said, I will take care of this. It likely won't be until after the 4th, so get creative. I know this man well. We have worked together a long time, and get creative is code for corporate I asked the
He's
person.
like, light it up.
Yeah. I asked the person requiring us to be at the office if they cared if we had an office party. They said no, as long as it did not interfere with the call flow. They even suggested using my new company card to pay for it. Go wild. Pro tip, never tell me to go wild. At this point, it was Tuesday the 21st. I let everyone know what's up, but that I have something planned. I asked who had things planned for that day. 2 people told me they were planning to shoot off fireworks with their family, but the rest were planning barbecues with friends. I write up an email to the VP over my department and the bad VP. I tell them all that I let everyone know. We all were expected to work until 8 p.m. Monday. Per the conversation with the bad VP, I will be having an office party as a sort of sorry to the guys and gals who got shafted by this decision. The bad VP replied again, thank you for your understanding. Also, yes, I would expect an office party if I had to work on the 4th of July as well.
Go yourself.
So go wild and enjoy your time. Use your new company credit card if you need to cover a few expenses. Also, I should not have to remind you or anyone else, no fireworks or alcohol on company property. So now it is time to tell you about my office. See, a while back, the IT team was moved from the main corp office and into a smaller building by itself. It has a nice gaming break room, a decent-sized gym,
We're learning a lot about this company than I anticipated. There's so much detail coming in.
and a full-on drink bar. Soft drinks, mind you, no alcohol at work. Outback is a big patio that crosses county lines as soon as you cross a small creek, a creek that just so happens to have a footbridge over it, leading to an empty field. I start making phone calls.
Perfect for fireworks.
Perfect.
Monday, June the 25th, I call everyone into an hour early meeting that morning. I explain to them all that I will be making it right. I asked everyone to invite their friends and family to the office. No supplies will need to be brought by anyone. I tell them that this will be non-alcoholic, but that I will be planning something for everyone. I told them to expect all food to be provided and they don't need to bring anything unless they want to bring some fireworks, i.e. they won't have to spend a dime. The 4th comes and the entire day we did absolutely no work. No tickets, no calls came in. Well, 7 calls did come in, but from the same person, the bad VP. She was calling to make sure we were manning the phones. All of us were playing video games or watching movies. 6 p.m. rolls around and everyone was told that the food was ready. People were expecting hot dogs, hamburgers, maybe a bratwurst or 2. What they got was a full-on barbecue feast with pizza and other foods. There was smoked brisket, spare ribs, smoked sausage, smoked turkey, both kinds of tater salad, coleslaw, green beans with bacon and onion, potatoes au gratin.
Yes, the original potato chip.
Pizza from 2 different places, excellent hamburgers, and bratwurst hot dogs. On the dessert side was cake, very good cookies, 4 different kinds of pie, and about 2 pounds of fudge. Families and friends started showing up at around 6 to 6:15-ish. Some brought alcohol, but I told them they would need to leave that in their cars as I was not that crazy. Some were not too happy about that, but agreed as it was free dinner for random strangers. So let me set the scene for you.
Wait a second. They brought alcohol even though they knew it was going to be out at their work? You don't bring alcohol to your office whether you're working or not. That's just a little stupid on whoever brought the alcohol. You brought alcohol for no reason?
I am out there with all calls routed to my cell phone and everyone is just having a good time. We have a ton of people there just enjoying the fun night, chatting about random stuff, eating the food, and occasionally lighting off some sparklers or throwing firecrackers into the stream. It's not stocked and only 1 foot deep. My VP, not the bad VP mind you, showed up with his family and brought some water balloons for the kids and man-children. Around 8:30-ish, it's getting dark and people want to shoot off more than the simple sparklers and fireworks we had been using. The VP over the IT department had everyone cross the footbridge, over county line and off company property, mind you, and we set up a big wooden board using it as our launch pad. We fired off what we had for an hour or 2 and sort of just hung out for a little while. At around this time, people were tired and ready to go home. I told people to take home leftovers within reason. We all clocked out at 8 and no one left until about 10:30 p.m. The bad VP did call once more while we were out back at the party. It was 7:50 and she called asking for a status update. My exact words were, well, you were the only one to call us today. The rest of us are on the back patio enjoying the 4th of July shindig. She simply acted like my boss and said, as long as no alcohol or fireworks are on company property, I do not care. We ate roughly half of the food catered. The rest was taken home. A small group volunteered to stay behind to clean up, including my VP. We had a funny conversation about how this will make waves with the bosses, but he said he had my back and asked how much this would cost. I just gave him a sideways look, which made him laugh. Tuesday morning, I submitted the expense report to my VP. This email would inevitably make its way over to the bad VP and up the chain to the CIO of the company. It would be a bad idea to give out the exact cost of the party, mind you, but I can tell you that because of this 4th of July party, new rules were put into place. Any expenses of over $4,000 or more must be approved by the direct supervisor, VP over the department, and the full expense report must be sent to the financial department for review after the fact.
4,000, pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Hint, the party cost over $6,000.
Holy shit. And no alcohol?
The barbecue was the most expensive part. I did not order from a low or mid-tier place. The place I ordered from has consistently been on the top 10 in the DFW listing for the last 30 years.
Oh my God.
Dallas, Fort Worth.
Oh, is Texas barbecue?
This is Texas
Oh,
barbecue.
Texas barbecue? That makes so much more
I ate at that
sense.
place so much I made friends with the owner. The best barbecue I've ever had. The pies and cakes were custom made by a bakery and the cookies were made by a boutique cookie place. I had 10 12 packs of Coke, Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper Zero, Pepsi, and Pepsi Zero.
Oh my God.
I bought 5 pepperoni, 5 sausage, 5 cheese, 2 Hawaiian, 55 tacos, 55 hot dogs, and 3 cheeseburger pizzas from one place, and nearly the same number from another.
I'm sorry, the only crime in this story is the pineapple. That's the only crime.
place, excluding the cheeseburger ones. I subbed out those for a different specialty pizza from the other place. The burgers were from an excellent burger place that did catering. I know that owner well. He brought his kids for the night of fun after he heard what was going to be happening. He was also the one who brought the brat dogs, as he recently added those to his menu. This was the most expensive office party in the history of the company. The only things more expensive than this were some business meetings that the CEO rented private rooms in high-end restaurants for. As for the CEO, he was outraged. Not at the cost of the party, mind you. He knew that the party would not have been necessary if people had been allowed to go home. He was outraged that IT was the only group required to work on that day. When I submitted the log showing how we received no real phone calls, no service requests, and that we basically watched movies / played video games
Because it was the
during our
4th of
shift,
July.
he had heard enough. He apparently sent out a scathing email about work-life balance and the importance of our holidays to every upper management. It was kind of funny as people wanted me to get in trouble for what I did, but the reality is other departments have done similar things in the past, just not on the scale that IT did it. The bad VP was admonished quite effectively and sent me an apology email. I forwarded it to the team with a strong hint to not reply. Then my VP let the CIO and the CEO know what the bad VP said. You guys don't have lives. The bad VP did actually confirm she said it in a meeting with her EVP. It did not go over well. I have never heard people yelling in an office
She get
meeting like that
fired?
before. The CEO of the company came to our office and yelled at her. Not sure if she was fired, but she is not at work today. In Active Directory, she does not have the down arrow of death, so not 100% what happened to her. I know she lost whatever clout she had at this company with her attitude. If anything more happens, I will update. But so far, it looks like the fallout from this is that I caused a new rule to be put in place about how much you are allowed to spend at one time. The bad VP may or may not be let go / forced to resign. I know she got yelled at. Strangely, there is now no longer any pushback for my bid to get everyone
got
back to working
suspended.
from home. Edit. Please stop asking me where the
At
restaurants
least.
are. I'm not doxing myself.
Oh my God. Outstanding work. Outstanding.
That was a book.
Over $6,000
That
is
worked out
crazy.
well on all fronts.
Perfectly, yeah.
That was spectacular.
Kind of like zero consequences for that, which is pretty awesome.
This does walk that revenge line we were talking about, right? Where you're like, there's some revenge here.
This is malicious compliance is this weird thing where it's like, all right, you're telling us to this. I kind of have no problem with because I'm like,
We're following the rules.
This VP clearly like this is just fun for her that she gets to have power over people.
Yeah.
The fact that she's calling 7 times just to be like, you're at work. You guys are at work.
Like something's wrong.
Insane.
Why do you care so much? Like
Checking the badge.
Also, why do you need to ask if we're at work? You can see that we clocked in with our badges. You don't have to call.
Check in, like the logs.
Like,
There's smoke where there's
Insane.
fire. Like she's freaking out because she knows what she did was wrong, and she needs to make sure they're there for a reason.
this was a power trip.
Yeah.
I don't know any other explanation other than it's a power trip.
Yes.
Like you're calling at 7:50 p.m. to get a status report,
Yeah.
just to make sure they're still at work when you know they've received no calls that day. I'm like, you just wanted to send them all
I'm like,
there.
what barbecue are you at, lady?
But no, like I'm like, oh, if I'm losing my 4th of July, we're throwing a party. Like
Yeah.
And we're following the rules.
this is being resourceful.
Yeah.
$6,000.
Incredible.
Over $6,000 on the food and drinks alone. No alcohol.
I know that's a lot of
Alcohol's
soda.
where you rack
Yeah.
the prices up.
Yeah, the menu sounded a little bit like a Mr. Beast video.
Yeah.
Or a
100
mukbang.
pizzas.
No.
50. Yeah.
Truly silly levels. It must have been a rager.
Yeah. There had to have been so many people there, though, because, I mean, how many, did it say how many people were, like, in the department? There was, like,
I don't know, but they have their own building.
There were
yeah, they
kids
have their own
there.
building
So-
and, like, a bunch of friends and family,
Yeah.
like, being invited, like.
Even the chefs bringing in their kids.
Yeah.
Come on, that's awesome.
The fact that restaurants were like, whoa, we're going to this party.
And then only eating half the food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that, they had to have been so, oh my
Texas
God.
barbecue.
You're like, what are you
man.
doing this July 4th? I'm hanging out with a bunch of IT people. They party hard.
Yeah. And there's not even alcohol there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a rager.
There's Pepsi Zero, Pepsi Diet Pepsi, Coke
Yeah.
Zero, Vanilla Coke.
Comments, can I work for you? This is f***ing magical. Someone said, everyone wants a day off to spend time with friends and family relaxing. I'm in IT and spend most of my time on the computer at work and at home. I still had the 4th of July off and spent the day hiking and just enjoying life to its fullest. Everyone deserves to be treated with respect, full stop. We all have lives outside of work. Just because I enjoy video games doesn't make my time worth less than someone who enjoys watching football. OP, mad respect for how you handled that. Someone said, this is how to be a manager. Have your team's back. I just wrote in my annual review how much it means to me that my manager takes my physical and mental health seriously. Tell him I can be reached by phone on vacation. No, you cannot. Direct anyone who bugs you to me. Feeling burnt out from debugging assembly code and binary data files for most of the day, maybe you should take a walk for the rest of the day. It's not good to be sitting too long, you know. It genuinely makes me feel okay to say yes to new projects
true, you'll get
and
cis
keep
on your
pushing
ass.
and expanding my expertise. I love my job and my manager is a huge part of that. Yeah, I mean, the VP is a bad VP, not because they're just being a bad person, but also they cost the company money, and they're absolutely killing like motivation.
Yeah.
Like they're doing bad things by business standards too.
Yeah. And telling you like, oh, IT people don't have lives. Like that's a crazy
What do
thing
you
to say.
expect to happen?
Yeah.
What do you expect to happen there? Your IT department is one that you need to like be on their A game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our IT team rocks. We have 2 people, Lopati and Tim.
They're the shit.
Yeah,
Incredible.
if they stopped working here, nothing would happen.
The building would blow up.
shut. The building would blow up. There is a bomb that they have to keep defusing every day.
My favorite is when Tim's on set and you're like, oh, there's a slideshow in the programming.
Hell yeah, there's going to be a transformer in this one. Yeah, IT departments are huge for what we do. Anyways, that's it.
Crazy group of stories.
Dude, we should throw a $6,000 party.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I won't do it without alcohol.
I don't care how much barbecue there is. There's no alcohol.
Not really a meat.
For Texas barbecue, I don't need alcohol. If you tell me there's gonna be a bunch of Texas barbecue somewhere, I'm like, I'll show up.
See, I'm like,
Have you had like genuine Texas barbecue?
I don't think so.
Oh, dude, it's a game changer.
Really?
It is a full game changer. I luckily
Hawaiian barbecues
last
too.
time I had Texas barbecue, I was in Austin
Those are
and I was with
amazing.
mythical chef Josh.
Yeah.
And
so that
he
was a
ordered
crazy day.
He ordered everything on the menu, and he of course, he orders everything. We eat everything, and then he's also like, oh yeah, the chef is letting us come back and check out the barbecue.
Yeah, we walked into the pit. We're just in this
So cool.
big tank just in there.
It was amazing.
That's so cool.
No, it's truly unlike anything.
Yeah.
It's the best.
that beef cheek. Oh my God.
You're eating things you've never heard of before.
That
and
It's a beef cheek.
That beef cheek burger.
you're just having stuff that you're like, I guess I'm gonna eat this, and it's delicious.
Oh, well.
I can't explain it.
They come
Well,
out with
tickle me fancied.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tickle you.
tickle me fancy.
We're not gonna tickle each other, but
Let's go to lunch, yeah?
I am ready for lunch now. I am hungry, and I think I want
I
a Coke
am
Zero.
as well.
Dude, I could go for a little Pepsi Max right now.
Whoa!
Max? What's Pepsi Max?
All right,
Max.
Crystal Pepsis for everyone.
Crystal Pepsi.
Crystal Pepsi.
Thank you both for being here.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Thanks for being good coworkers.
Yeah, thanks. And now I know that I'm not supposed to tickle my coworkers, so this was educational for
I'm
me.
glad this
God
happened
we did this episode.
because I've thought about it before.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I didn't do it.
really close
Yeah.
a couple times. So.
Yeah, well, it's not going to happen now, so don't worry, don't stress. Thank you all for watching. Be kind to your coworkers, and we'll see you next Saturday. All right,
Okay.
goodbye.
I'm gonna go feed the dogs. I'll let the autoplay play for you guys while I'm feeding the dogs. Not. Never mind. Here, I'll let you guys. You're not gonna watch another whole episode, but I'm just gonna let something play while I go feed the dogs real quick. Then we can go back to gaming.
Hi, welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is coworkers. We've got some nightmare coworker stories, and I'm joined by 2 coworkers who are cool.
Yes.
Yeah, Trevor and Angela are here. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Even though I know, as your coworker, you didn't decide for me to be here. Someone higher up did.
Yeah. I
Right
heard
there,
actually
Emily.
through the grapevine that you specifically didn't want me here.
Yeah, I requested for you not to be here, but they were like, no, he's the only one available right now. And I was like,
Out of our
kidding.
30 cast members. I'm the only one
50
available.
cast members.
30 cats.
I feel like we have a very unique coworker situation, right?
Yeah.
Being coworkers as like on camera, like cast members here at Smosh is such a weird coworker vibe, right?
I also feel like the word, like I would say, oh, I work with Trevor, I work with Shane, but the word coworker to me goes back to like my survival jobs, which was like, oh, this is someone I like burn time with while we try to like make money and keep it going.
Yeah, like we're friends in that setting alone, and then outside of that, I'm like, nah, I don't know you.
It's weird that like being friends is kind of part of our job here.
Yeah.
Like our job is to get on camera and like be chill and have fun, which adds like a pressure to it. Like that's where it's a unique job in that it's like, oh, we have to be cool with each other.
Yeah.
Thank God it works out.
But I will say the bond between coworkers is one of my favorite. Like, and then our bond, it doesn't really make sense in that thing, but like.
Our bond, we don't have that.
Doesn't really
but-
make sense because everything's fake and I don't really like you guys. But I mean, like, I'd say, but like coworkers, Amanda and I did some of these caterer characters once for a TikTok I was making, and her and I, we like both like remembered that like, do you remember like when you're coworkers with your survival jobs, you like go through war with them.
Yeah.
And you're like, what's your name again? Like you don't even remember each other's
Funny.
names. I
That's
remember her and I
cool.
remembered that. Or it's like, I just feel like you like learn each other much faster than a
Sure.
hangout, than like grabbing
Sure.
drinks.
Cause you're just like, you're in the thick of it. There's no time to think.
Yeah.
You're moving like when you're a hostess or a waiter or something like that. You just gotta go. You're dealing with other people who suck.
Yeah.
So you get used to that. I feel like I look at my dynamic with like, not the actors here, but like crew members where I'm like, we're doing a completely different thing. But for us, I'm like, oh yeah, that, I guess I get a little bit more of that feeling and I'm still friends with everyone the same way as I am with all the
Let's
cast
go back
members.
to gaming.
But it's interesting, but I never worked any job.
Gaming. Gaming. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. Right, now where was I? Right, I was going through all the shadow areas, I remember. Yeah, I did that. So we're gonna go back over to where the crystal was. What's this over here? Oh, hello. Hmm? Ah, well met. Yes, I thought I could sense the aura of a fierce warrior approaching. I'm impressed you found my sanctuary here at the top of the world. No doubt you endured many trials and overcome many foes in your quest to find me. Well, I wasn't trying to find you specifically, but it's nice to meet you. Nail Master Motto. No, don't speak a word. I, Nail Master Motto, who was taught the art of the nail by the great nail sage himself, hereby accept you as my pupil. Let us begin the lesson immediately. What? Learn the Master Nails art. Okay. Oh. Ah! Oh. Cyclone Slash. Hold X to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button while holding up or down to perform cyclones. Cyclone Slash. Your form, exquisite. Now I know how my own master felt when he passed down his teaching to us. Hope you don't think me too forward when I say that I consider you to be my child. Yes. When I saw you perform my nail art, I felt a bond between us suddenly flashed into existence. You honor me beyond words, my pupil. Thank you. That's it? Thank you for teaching me, Nail Master Motto. Okay. Nice new skill I have learned. Hi, Zero. I learned a new skill from Nailmaster Motto. Ah. He taught me how to nail things properly. Is this new? Fiery beings, these words are for you alone. Within our lands do not hide your true form. Let all bask in your majesty, for only his kingdom could produce such ones as you. Fury of the Fallen embodies a fury and heroism that comes upon those who are about to die. When close to death, the bearer's strength will increase. Okay. Was that there the whole time? And I just completely missed it until now? You can get it before entering Dirt Mill? Wow. So I am just blind. I need to pay more attention to my surroundings. I okay. No, I didn't mean to do that. I don't feel a need to put it on. But I have one. Mark of Pride. Oh, I need to repair this. It broke. Still don't know what this is for. Okay, I guess. Right, we want to go to the crystal area. I remember that also had dark, dark places for my lantern. I don't know what this is for, but I guess I'll buy it. Thank you, Sly. Okay, we want to go back over that way, so we want to take the stack. Who's that second seat for? Or does he just have multiple seats, just in case? You wanna go up? Is that a path up there? I think that is a path. Is there a path up there that I completely missed? This way, so... No? I feel like there's a path, like above. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just seeing things. No other homes I can enter. Nope. Like, do you see what I mean? There's like a little area above the bench. Looks like there's a path. I don't think so. And there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. You have... Okay, I need 3 more. I need 3 more turns to unlock this one. But I also need a lot of money to buy it. There's also still some charms that the other one has. Like him. That guy. There's 2 that he has I can buy. There's still this path. Door with an open slot that I don't have, I guess. I don't have whatever fits in the slot. Yeah. Wonder if Cornifer's here. Ow! You are surprisingly good with that pickaxe. There's a sign? A bench! That's right. Bench. Now, I remember I came this way when I went, like went past here, over there. I remember that. So I'm gonna go this way. There might be more in this area, but I don't know. I have no clue. Ow! Okay, in here. What is this? Oh, is that like where I hug the wall and it takes me up? Oh, it's a wall here. And so they can't hit me because of the wall. Oh, and... Okay, I have to go this way. Ow! Okay. Do I dash through them? That might be the only way. Or do I take the hit and use the iPhones? Okay, I took the hit. I am dying. This place is not friendly. One of these might lead up to spikes. Friend! No! I can't get the friend. I can't see. Friend, no! Have to go up and around? Is there... Oh. Oh, can't hit him. Okay. Ow! I feel like I should go back to the bench. Oh, there are gaps. Oh god. Oh god. Oh! Cornifer! As much as I like to see you, Cornifer, I would love to know if there's a nearby bench. Outside of the one I just passed. Okay. There's a thing there, but there's also a guy. I have no health. This is, Also, I can't reach up there. Oh, jeez. I think my only way is back out. Is back the other way. There's a gap there. And over there? Okay. I'm not gonna say anything, I'm just gonna try to get there. Ah! I felt it. Wait, now he's over there. Go back and go get him. Okay. I'm coming back to get you, Shadow. So I had to go this way. That guy by himself. I'm sorry, friend. Oh, you look so sad. I will try to save you. I need to get my shadow back. Where are you, you bastard? Ow! Come on. Get over here. What the hell is this? um... Damn it. I got smushed. Is there no other way other than using my soul? Another one? Why are they trapping these guys? There's you. Oh my goodness. What are you doing? You can't even see me. You just shot it through the wall. That wasn't fair. Okay. What the hell was that? That was crazy. Of course, there's a wall here. Okay. Why are there so many levers? There's also up there, but I don't have the jump height to get up there, I guess. And I can't go the other way because there's no way I'm going to survive going through that wall of, or sea of crystals, whatever it is. At least I don't think so. What the? Never mind. Oh, there's also another thing there, but it's blocked by a wall. I guess I need to go through whatever this is. This is stressing me out. This entire area is stressing me out. Oh, not down there, because there looks like there's no way to get down there. Okay. Ah! Okay. That lever. Where... What? Where does that come from? What the hell? I don't. I'm just gonna go back the way I came. What the hell do I do here? This place is not friendly at all. I don't know if I can come get you. This place is complicated. I'm so sorry, friend. I think I have to come back for you later. I got friend, and the thing stopped? It didn't stop for the ones over here, did it? No, it didn't. Wait, what? Where am I going? Where do I think I'm going? Ah! Ah! Okay, how was I supposed to dodge that? Okay, it didn't stop for the ones over here. I need my... Where do I go to get my bench? That's what I need. I need my bench right now. What? I don't think I want to risk it. What's up with this area? No, I have to go back down. Jeez. What? I hate those guys. They're just doing their job, but I hate them. How the heck am I supposed to get past this guy without dying? I need my soul, but how do I do that without the soul? Is that just the only way? Wrong way. This way. I'm sorry, I'll try to find a way to save you. Where is he now? Once again, we're low on health. And there's only one bench seemingly in this area. At least so far. I went this way already. I went that way. Ow! Really? Dude! Oh my god. What the heck? This place sucks. Oh, there's a grub here? Why are there so many grubs? I have to go up and around to get that grub? Jeez, okay. We're at full health. I feel more comfortable in this area now. We gotta get this grub. Somehow. Do I have to do this puzzle thing to get this grub? Oh. Damn it. You're welcome. This guy. And I can't go up or to the left, so I need to go right. I can't go up if I wanted. God. Oh, there's a bench. A bench being occupied. Oh, I had to fight him? What the? Ow. 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 Dang it. Why do I have to fight him? I have to go all the way back up there without... Dang it. Wasn't this way, was it? Yes? It wasn't this way. There's that grub. Damn it. Maybe now? Use this up. Ow! Oh my goodness. Oh my god! I'm dead. Get over here. Okay, I do want to kill that guy, but I don't have a lot of health. Might just have to fight him. Dang it, I have to figure out that timing. Dang it. Oh my god. I just want the bench. That'd be this way. Oh my goodness. Get over here. You don't need to. Dang it, I really need to figure out that timing. Ow! Ow! And the bench is so far away too. Guys, get out of my way, please. How is your range so big? You have a pickaxe. Ow. Ow. Okay. Okay. What? I lost my money! I think that's the first time I lost it. Oh, jeez. I didn't my wall jump though. Okay. Dude, really? Alright, where is he now? Over there. Oh, he just had he's in the worst possible place. At least he was right by corner. I lost all my money. Okay, can I at least try to beat this guy? Really? Ah. Ugh, jeez. Now, where the heck do I go from here? Where's the stag beetle? Does he not come here? I sure hope he does. Wait, there's an up there, but I can't get up there. The only way is this way. Oh, and that opens that. Right. What the hell is that? Why is it being like that? Wait, so I have to go back down and around? Jeez. But I can't go around because that's blocked by the wall. Like, go up? Is there actually like a way? Oh. Do I go up actually? Not this way up. Do I actually go up here? But I can't reach up there. It's too high. I don't see any other way for you. I can't go up because it's blocked, but I also can't go over because it's blocked. I don't see any other open entryways I can go through. I think maybe up there I could go. I'm gonna go. But I don't like being in this area. I could probably get up here. Okay. What is this? Shopkeeper's key. Ooh, a shopkeeper. Okay. Then I have to go through these guys. Okay. Oh, that was so close. I feel like it barely dodged me. Oh my god. Peace and quiet? Hello. Are you friendly? Quite of you, no? I'm not surprised you survived the trek through these shimmering caverns. There's an air of strength about you. I suspect it would be quite intimidating if not for your small stature. Gee, thanks. Is that a compliment? Okay, so there's an up there. There's also over here. More of those guys. And more of the lasers. Okay, so. There's a thing there. Wanderer's Journal. Get out of here. You get down. They might be able to hit me here. Never. But there's also a thing there. I don't know what that thing is. That looks incredibly gross. I can't get it from down. Okay, so I can get it from here, but I won't break. Okay, so I guess... There wasn't any way that way, I don't think. So I think back up here? Yeah. Can't reach up there. Ow! Okay, this way, I guess. But I'm gonna go to the bench. There's something over there. Did I miss it? I'll go back. Yeah, this way. Oh, yeah. I didn't miss anything over here. You can't go up. You can't go up. This is a maze. Can't go that way. My only option is not this way. This way. There's nothing here. I need to go down. There's a thing. That's big. I hear friend. I can't reach friend. No. That looks deadly, so we are not going down. Oh! Why didn't I jump? I didn't recognize my input. I don't know where I'm going. Oh god. No! Ah! Oh, yeah, just calm down. Don't panic. What the hell is happening here? Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Why is this place so mean? I thought I died. Oh, this doesn't look... this doesn't look very safe or secure. Hold left trigger while on the ground or cling to wall to concentrate the force. Release the button to blast forward and fly through the air. Left trigger. That's mad. I did not know about this. Does that mean I can go through where I last saw Hornet? Oh, and I can go through there. He freed you, friend. Isn't there? There's another one, I think. There's one more I hadn't. It's just left or right. Oh, and I can go back to that other area where I fell, and I can do that. Is there no stag beetle? Is there no stag shuttle? This seems strange. There's no stag shuttle. But we're gonna try. I know there's a grub. So I know there's a grub here. I need to get. There's still another grub. I know. I wish I marked it. I gotta mark things. Also, this one. I still didn't see where I need to go to get that. Weird. Like, there's no obvious open area for me to get there. Dang it, so close. Ah, come on. The different rhythms are messing me up. Mm. Mm. Ah! Oh, I should just dash. I'm gonna die. Not even a charm. Well, at least it stopped everything. Grub! There you are. Ow. No! Well, I have to go back. I can't not get my shadow. Ow! I don't like these laser guys. I could go that way to get my shadow. Come on, Shadow. I'm gonna go to that bench, so I'm not, so when I die, I'm not teleported all the way back over there. And now, I'm gonna go back to that area that I fell from earlier. Not here. Nope. Left trigger. Nothing? I came here for nothing? I thought I would get a new skill or something. Boo. To come back later. Okay. Well, I can't. Well, I can try to go back up there to Crystal Peak, so I can dash my way over to that side. See what's over there. Wish me luck. I thought I could kill him. Okay. Dang it. Maybe I'm just trying to travel. Ow. Okay, we're gonna get to the bench. We're gonna go the long way. We're gonna go up to the bench, heal, go back down. Because I feel safer that way. Crystallized mound. Okay. we're gonna go down. Go down. This way. Wherever, whatever that sign means. Cornifer was here. And we go this way. Woo! Oh, was I supposed to keep going? I panicked. Okay, so I don't see a platform, so I guess I super dash. What's this? Oh, an elevator. Oh. Well, I'm back at dirt now. Oh, hello. Another wheeling up, and I suppose you'll be leaving many corpses in your wake. If you don't square the thought for the dead, at least consider all the extra work you force upon those in my profession. Yeah, I don't have to fight him, so he's a nice one, I guess. There was not a single stag beetle in that area. Okay, yeah, it does come back. It's good to know. Oop, didn't mean to do that. I basically just went in a circle. A map of the resting grounds? Cornifer has been telling me about those strange whispering roots he's been seeing. I made some pins so you can record their locations for yourself. Cornifer told me he's found some interesting looking graves and shrines in the depths. You can use these pins to mark down any interesting graves on your map. Go and pay your respects. Thanks, Cornifer. Always love to see you. Resting Grounds just has the one. Yeah, Crystal Peak just... oh, there's a down. Hold on. You missed an area. There's a down. Gotta go back. I am not one to just leave an area unmarked on the map. I must go see it. Of course, enemies. But at least I see. At least I saw it. Do I hear a friend? Friend! Ah! Not friend! Not friend, not friend, not friend! I'm so sorry! What happened? What happened to you, friend? Oh, I'm so sorry. What am I gonna tell him? What am I gonna tell his dad? Oh my god. Well, at least I'm here. At least I can... Oh, why didn't I get the bench back at Dirt Mount? Check my hunter's guide. My what? I didn't even know I had a hunter's gun. You don't have the hunter's guide? I guess I don't. Right, where am I going? That way. That's easy. Okay, where do I go to get the hunter's guide? Or my monster encyclopedia? Green path. The place with all the acid. Okay. Of course. Ah! Where are you? Here you are. Get over here, Shadow. Okay, we're leaving. Immediately gone. Those guys suck. He just keeps going until something stops him. Something or someone stops him. Right, we're going back to Green Path, I guess. To get our hunter's guide. Oh, there's a grave. I missed. It's on the right side of Green Path in the room with the 4 icons. Oh, okay. That's a long way from... Okay. Well, it's closer if I just go through... If I just go down... Yeah, it's closer if I just walk there. Okay. Okay, where's my bench? I just never realized you had... Well, I feel bad if I left something. It's like a completionist thing. Even if it's not required, I'm gonna go get it. this way. Ow. We're going to the bench, then down, then right, and down again. Right. Yep, down. Oh, I have my little mini map here. I remember that. There's acid? Yes. And all the way to the right. Ah! I forgot about those. Oh. It's right there? Yes. And over here, I think. Oh. I remember this guy. Tiny squib, you approach fearless. Are you a hunter like me? You feel the urge inside the stalk to kill to understand? Then take it, my journal, it will aid you. At first, the text may seem difficult to discern, but a learned hunter will come to understand its words. Venture the depths of this land and slay its beasts. Prove yourself worthy to bear the mark of a hunter. Press that to open menu to navigate to the journal pane. Defeat enemies and add new entries to the journal and decipher the hunter's notes. Grub mimic assumes the shape of a harmless creature to lure prey. Why would they mimic the cute little guys? Skilled protector of hollowness runes wields a needle and thread. Oh, his name's not Shadow, it's Shade. Echo of a previous life defeated to retake its power and become whole. Each of us leaves an imprint of something when we die, a stain on the world. I don't know how much longer this kingdom can bear the weight of so many past lives. They're sinners. Alright. I did all I could in the mine area. I'm assuming. I know there's more to explore, but I can't reach up there. Like, I know I could probably get, like, that one in the top corner right there, but I can't reach the thing. This is some pretty good progress, though. I know for, like, not that one, but the one, like, here, where my cursor is on right there. Like, here. I know I can't go there, because I need to, like, go this way and then around, because this area's blocked. But I don't have, like, the map, so I can see where I'm going in this area. I could probably do this with my new super dash ability. I was gonna try that next. What time is it? I think I should go. The dogs have been gone a while. I'm gonna go check on them. They've probably been done eating. I think Coco's got the zoomies, but she can't run outside yet. I'll let you let your zoomies out later, Coco. Okay, where am I going? I have no idea. Yes, I'm going. Excuse me. I guess we'll go back to dirt now so I can do the stag beetle and then see what I can do there. I'm barely surviving here. Woo. What are you doing, Coco? More down. Woo. What can I do here? I use my crystal. I use my super dash for this. Right? I'm a little scared. Ah! Okay. Oh my god. Ah. And then the nearest bench is all the way over there. Okay. Deep breaths. Take your time. Don't panic. Oh. I feel like yeah, Crystal Dash, I think. No! It's... Okay. I doubt I can make my way back up to any bench, actually. But I'll try. At least if I die, I'll be closer to the bench. Or I can do this. There's another one, wasn't there? Here it is. Okay, I can work with this, I think, hopefully. Ah! Dang it. Is it just me? Am I just not that skilled? It's not that bad to get to the bench, but it's just a little scary. Oop! Wrong way. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay. I could bounce him, or I could use dash. Maybe dash? Nope. Okay, so I have to. Yeah. Okay, game. Nope. Oh my god. Okay. I was halfway there? Oh, jeez. Is he halfway or is he at the beginning? Ah, come on. What? I don't get. I need to practice my wall jumping. I'd feel safer with full health, so I'm gonna go to the bench. No! Great. I lost all that money I had. Get over here. You were halfway there last time, Shade. You just had to be halfway there, huh? You couldn't find any other spot to wait? These spikes suck. I hate these spikes. Okay. This I died at. The heck do I even do here? I could use the super dash and then pogo the rest of the way. But I have to be able to time it so I don't hit those spikes at the top. I thought I timed it! Dang it. Ah! Too late. Ah! Oh, what? I know it. Hmm. Ah! Get over here. Okay. This is the furthest I've been. I cannot see ahead of me. Oh my god. What's over here? Thorns above me, so something that could probably kill me. No, but there's that. Okay, nothing to heal me. Gotcha. I'm barely surviving on 1 health right now. What is this? What is this? I'm on 1 health. I can't deal with this right now. There's a thing there, but it's also surrounded by thorns. I'm gonna die. Whew. Is there nothing that can heal me? I don't trust myself to try to survive through that and go back to get this. All while on 1 health. I need like a... a rancid egg. Cool. Not considered edible. I'm on 1 health. Yes, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm terrified. Dashing absolutely will not let me survive this. I super dash through it. Up there. But I might hit the spike. And I don't like that. Ugh, Jesus. I'm on 1 health. Anything will kill me. Literally. But Jesus. Okay. Is that 2? I'm not gonna hit the top of the spike and die, am I? I'm so paranoid. Bench. Hello. You look like Mata? A visitor. Why have you crept in here, little grub? Perhaps, like me, you have taste for discovering new things. I'm Shio. In a previous life, I was a nail master. Yes, the only thing that drove me was becoming stronger and honing my skills with the nail. I imagine it was my one calling in life, but that feeling faded over time. Now I seek a new calling, something that speaks to my soul and compels me forward. That's why I spend my time here, secluded, trying to master the art of creation. Painting, sculpting, these things bring a different kind of pleasure. You don't seem very moved by what I said. Was it Shield and nail master you're looking for? Did you come to learn a nail art? I'll teach you if you insist. Great slash. Hold X to concentrate energy into the nail. Release the button without holding up or down to perform a great slash. So, does my work doesn't move you? The wielding of the nail, the wielding of the brush, these things are not so different. We cut into the world so that we peer deeper inside. For now, though, I have nothing more to teach you. Your path forwards, only you can see it. Good luck. Well, thank you. And your painting was beautiful. Alright. We're gonna take the safe route. Alright. We did that. For that, I need to go down there, make my way around. You know, it also goes deep. Alright, I can't even continue down here anyway, because there's like a shadowy wall that's blocking me. I need to find a way to get through that. Is there anywhere else I've been wanting to go? Deepness. I remember I wanted to try to explore. Okay. I guess our next destination is Deepness. There's a tree in Mantis Village. And a grave. Okay. We're going to Deepness. Maybe... I'll get those later. I'll go to Deepness. Easy. Can you get out the way, please? Oh, it's up. No, it's right here. Okay, so closest one is Queen Station. We have to go down. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going down. There's a thing. Oh. Why couldn't I go there? I forgot. Maybe I'll check and do a reminder. We go down. And this way. Why can I go up here? Oh, right, it's too high. Can't get up there. Ow! Oh, tree! The seer wanted 200, and then I come back, I think. We're almost there. Is that all of them? Yes. Okay, 84. So we need 84. 16? Yes, 16. Okay, we're going down to the Mantis Lords and going over to beat that. And the Mantis will leave me alone since I beat them last time. Thank goodness. Thank you, I appreciate the honor. Deep nest. Hmm. There's a mask up there. So creepy. No. Ah, yes. I remember this feeling. The only way is directly left. Oop. Where'd he go? The spider-looking ones. And they have a lot of hell. Jeez. Okay. I can time it right. I'll try to get to that bench. Oh, never mind. I thought I could get past it. Okay. I can't. This place is a maze. Ow! Oh, spikes. I want to try to get to that bench. Oh, never mind. Can't get to the bench. Okay. My only way is up? Oh, the bug's crawling across the screen. Oh my gosh, why are there so many silverfish? This looks like a boss area. No, not a boss area. Thought for sure a boss would come out at me. Yes, so. There's a thing up there, but I can't reach up there. But yeah, I can't reach up there. So no deepness. I can't even go back up to the fungal lace. Or maybe I can. Or maybe this way? What was that? Did the floor give out under me? Ah, no, no, no! Yeah, I'll jump there. What is that ominous sound? Oh yeah, I'm back in the fungal lace? Is this? Is someone's house? Um... Oh, I'm sorry. Did I accidentally kill your Debaldus? Oh, radiant being, we are blessed. Your race touched us. Your warmth fills us. I just killed... Excuse me! Hello? Are you even listening to me? Honest is born again, united in your blazing image. He's too in love hearing his own voice that he can't even hear mine. Light is life, beaming pure, brilliant. To stifle that light is to suppress nature. Nature suppress, distorts, plagues us. Embrace light, achieve union. Oh, yeah, I think he's listening to his own voice too much to even pay attention to what I'm saying. Ah! Of course. Ew! Okay, now I'm back here. Oh. I did something. I'm not sure what I did. It was something. I couldn't really explore deepness that much. Is there anywhere else I could explore deeply? I could... No, down here. I'm not for. Honestly. I'm sure there's more I can do, but I don't have any sort of idea. Ah! What? Okay. I don't like the fungal lights. Really? What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. What? That one keeps screwing me over. Have to go back and get them. Okay, before I stop for today, I'm gonna go back and get them. Can't leave my shade behind. He's around here somewhere, ain't he? Oh my god! Where are you? Get over here. We're leaving. Yeah, McDonald's at home, Shade. Take me home. Even though I don't have a house there. Why don't I have a house? Where do I sleep? Do I sleep on the benches? Okay, we'll stop here for now. We did good progress though. We got some skills. explored new areas. I think we didn't complete Crystal Peak, but we did all we could. Yeah, we did pretty good. I'll try to do more tomorrow. I think my best guess is probably resting grounds. I try to do next because there's like a thing down there that I can do. That I can go through. I think down here is where I'm maybe supposed to go next. There's also this area down in Green Path, the fog caverns or something. But there was no conifer and I couldn't really progress because something was blocking me. So I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go where this mask is next. I did all I could. I want to try maybe next time do some money grub whatever farming so I can buy out all the shops and also get all the notch things, the notch upgrades, so I can equip more charms. We'll do that next. But we did good. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. And then maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I have to check my schedule. We'll see. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Go eat, go take a nap if you're tired, or go sleep if it's late for you. And I will see you next stream. Bye!